Da, 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 da. Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Bum, 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 bum.
What's up, party people? Party people of the AACL, the All-American Collegiate League. What's going on? What's happening? What is cracking? Seeing a bunch of you joining the chat. I will throw some shout-outs there in just a moment. But before we get to all of that shiznit, let's check out some recaps here from last night. In what is probably going to go down in AACL history as the biggest heartbreak of all time, LSU, down 15 with under 2 minutes to play, comes back and kicks a field goal as time expires and just crushes all of the hearts in Happy Valley, 35-32. And if you saw this game last night, you know what the fuck I'm talking about. Holy shit. That was terrible. Game 2. We thought this was going to be a... Oh, man, look at it. I didn't even fix these. Well, that sucks. We thought this was going to be like a great rematch from just a week ago where Alabama led Auburn the entire game. And Auburn came back to win by 1 point. But then last night, we all sat here and watched the rematch and extremely disappointed. And then in our third game last night, the Toilet Bowl, Navy flushes away Iowa's hopes. And I believe that's 2 seasons in a row now that Zach Holdorf has lost the Toilet Bowl.
It's cold! Up there in North Vietnam, it has to
Oh man! So Navy beats Iowa out there in the East San Diego County desert at some random nameless high school, and they get the job done, 34-10. Just to recap the schedule, those are the 3 games last night: Wednesday. Tonight, Thursday, gonna kick off the Drunk Funk Bowl. That will be at the Fiesta Bowl, which is kind of cool. I mean, drunk funk and party should go in hand all the time anyway, I would imagine. So that's going to kick off here in just a few minutes. After that, we've got the Turn Out the Lights, the Party's Over Bowl between Illinois and Kansas, a rematch from a game in Week 10 where Illinois, if I'm not mistaken, they beat Kansas by 7. I think it was like 52-45. I'll look it up. But that game, the Turn Out the Lights, the Party's Over Bowl, will be played in Arlington, Texas at the Cotton Bowl. And then to wrap up our bowl week and our playoff week, we will have the Whale Nexus Bowl, Syracuse and Florida, down in New Orleans at the Sugar Bowl. I know David Leathers is going to have the call in the first game. I believe Nate Hall has got the call in the second game, so I'm guessing I'm going to probably have to call my own game, apparently. But you know what? It's lonely at the top. Hey, yo. Let me hit the chat, all 6 of you, real quick. Or 7, wow, look at that. Anthony Anderson, Dave Axis, Mac Dre, Robert Thump, Michaela Foraker, Mike Twinscrew, David Leathers. Welcome to the program. Good to see you. Here's your playoffs. By the way, next week I'm leaning towards, for next Tuesday night, either 7:30 and 9 or 7 and 8:30, something along those lines. The consolation game will be first, championship game will be second. So keep that ballpark timing in your head. Nate Hall is Whale Nexus. With you try, yeah, that's what I just said, Michaela. He's got the last one. I got the middle one. I just said I got my own game. Why are you correcting me when I'm already right? What are you doing, Michaela? Are you still high from last night winning that game? I think you are. Bob Funk, what's up? Good to see you as well. Anyway, last night, there's your bracket. Auburn beats Bama. LSU crushes Penn State's hearts. And this is where we stand. Championship game next Tuesday night. Auburn and LSU, number 1 versus number 2. There are your rankings that we went over last night. I did make one correction. I accidentally had Indiana at 1 and 2. In division, they are 2 and 1. But there's your top poll for the regular season. We'll do one more poll after the postseason. David Leathers says he will never recover, bro. I believe you, man. I don't know how you recover from that. That was just fucking... I mean, I would have bet my house with a minute 47 left or 2 minutes left, whatever it was when you guys were up 15, getting ready to go for 2 to make it 17, I would have bet my house that you were going to win that game. Unbelievable, man. Robert Thump, what are you asking? Bowl winners don't make what? They don't make it. They make it. They fake it till they make it, I guess. I don't know. I'm not sure what you're asking exactly. Auburn, LSU, Alabama, Penn State, Syracuse, Kansas, Indiana, Florida, Virginia Tech, Illinois, Navy, and Iowa. Those are your top 12 teams in the AACL. It's weird how we have 12 top teams when there's only fucking 12 teams. All right, tonight, first game. Virginia Tech. You guys got to help me remember not to go through the game without going to the bowl game first and doing the weather. Virginia Tech is going to run what they've been running all season. Texas offense 4-2-5. They're going to be in their typical regular away uniforms. That's what they're doing. Go over to Indiana. Indiana, also something they've been running for the last several weeks. Boise State offense, 3-3-5 defense. They will be in their candy stripes with Indiana down the leg. And that's how we're going to roll today. All the game plans were put in. Check this out. I'll tell you right now, and I'll go over them game by game, but of the 6 teams playing tonight, only one team actually made a major change to the playbook. One. Robert Thump says cough. Yeah, no, bro. If you've been paying attention all season long, you would know that the top 4, the 3 divisional winners and 1 wild card make the playoffs, and everybody else makes a bowl game. That's how we roll. I think I've said that every week. Now that I think about it. All right, let's do the weather first, and then we're going to do the bowl. It's in Glendale, Arizona. Glendale, Arizona, right now, because they're at the Fiesta Bowl, because Bob Funk likes to party. Hey-yo.
You were drunk.
It is cloudy, and we don't do more than partly cloudy here because of that one game that was really fucked up. It is not windy. Rainy conditions are expected, but it's not raining yet, so then we will not have rain. We're going to make this let's make it a 3:30 game. That'll be fun. On the west, it's only, 3 o'clock on the west coast right now anyway. And the temperature is 75. It's a little, there's a little moisture in the air over there. It's a little humid. All right. Now we get to go find the Fiesta Bowl. Where is the Fiesta Bowl? Left or right? I think I'm left. Let's go left. No, it's probably right. I'm going to go right. I'm a little indecisive. This is where we need some please hold music. We need elevator music. I'm going to add elevator music next season for this, I think. Oh, did I pass it? Oh, there it is right there. Look at that. Whoop! Fiesta Bowl, Glendale, Arizona. Boom shakalaka. And it's, like I said, 75, partly cloudy. Oh, shit. Are you kidding me? I forget. Is that stadium have a fucking roof? It's not letting me go back to the weather, so the weather does not matter. Interesting.
It does have a roof, Dave.
Glenn, is that where the Cardinals play or used to play or whatever?
Yeah, it's the Cardinal Stadium.
Very interesting. Okay. All right, well, that makes sense then. All right, well, since Bob Funk is here in the house, and we just heard his voice, let me introduce our broadcast team for this evening's Drunk Funk Bowl. On the play-by-play is my main man, David Leathers. David Leathers, are you healed up yet, or are you still healing from last night?
Dave, I don't know that I'll ever fully recover from a loss of that sort of, fashion and magnitude, but I'm doing all right. I'm here. I'm excited to call this one in what I like to call the big toaster oven down there in Glendale.
Dude, I got to tell you, bro, I think every single non-LSU person in this league feels bad for you guys. That was just the worst beat I've ever seen in this fucking league, bro.
Yeah. On the other hand, though, that is kind of what makes this fun to do. Not to be on the receiving end, of course, but to watch and, put on a show for the fans, right?
Agreed.
So that's what it's all about.
Agreed. And let me tell you, I was absolutely losing my shit on the broadcast last night with that. So I'm sure that'll be fun to go back and listen to sometime this weekend. I guess it's only going to be 2-man booth, which is fine. We'll do whatever we do. So bumping up from third wheel to analyst is the man who this bowl game is named after, Mr. Bob Funk himself. Bob Funk, what's up?
Oh, not much. How you doing, Dave?
I'm doing well.
You were drunk.
Are you drunk yet?
I'm 3 drinks in, so I got
That's not bad.
going.
I was thinking. I was like, oh, I should have pushed this to like the second or third game, so you could have been drunk when the broadcast started. I kind of fucked that up a little bit. Well, let's see. Maybe you can get drunk during the game.
I will.
That would be fun. Okay. All right.
I mean,
well,
I have a drink. I have a beer next to me, so I'm good.
no, you're all good to go. All right. So, David Leathers, Bob Funk, they will be broadcasting the Drunk Funk Bowl down at the Fiesta Bowl in Glendale, Arizona. David, Bob, take it away.
Yeah, I'm excited to be on the call for this one with the namesake of the bowl itself, Bob Funk. Bob, how are you doing tonight?
I'm doing good, Dave. It's had to show up for my game.
Yep, absolutely. That couldn't have it any other way, basically. And it's two teams that I feel like I've called a lot. At least Virginia Tech, I feel like I've done a lot of their games this season. But they both finished the season with the same record, so we could be in for a close matchup tonight here in the Drunk Funk Bowl. Top players for Indiana, very quickly, we've got Ernest McCray Jr. at corner, Butch Menner at quarterback, and Gunnar Beefcake, the strong safety. 85s across the board. Virginia Tech has the bars, Bogey Barr at halfback, Smokey Barr at middle linebacker, and Cashton Aluishis at wide receiver, all 85s as well.
Yeah, this is going to be a pretty evenly matched game with these two teams, I think. This should come down to the last possession, I'm hoping.
Yeah. Let's, without any further ado, let's get this Drunk Funk Bowl underway. Perfect.
I like those Indiana uniforms. Those look nice with that Indiana down the leg and those stripes on the sleeve.
Oh yeah, I agree. Very classy uniforms for Indiana, and we're here at the State Farm Stadium, Glendale, Arizona. As mentioned in the pre-game show, there is a roof on the building tonight, so no weather to deal with. Indiana with the red jerseys and helmets, white pants. Virginia Tech's got the maroon pants and helmets and white jerseys.
Classic Virginia Tech look there.
Oh yeah, very classic. Both teams finish out the season in this bowl game with some nice jersey combos. Love to see it. And Jeff Banfield gets us going here. Brings the kick out to the 24-yard line. Oh gotcha. Yeah, we will get those in-game broadcasters turned off. Yeah, you can listen to the. Yeah, kick Brad and Kirk the fuck out of here.
Get the fuck out of here, Kirk.
Take Bob and myself any day over those two. Oh yeah, right back to it. First down here for Indiana. They're gonna keep the ball on the ground. First play of the game. Marshawn Falk going for 3. 2nd and 7 now for the Hoosiers.
That'll make it 2nd and 7.
Number 9 against number 7.
Yeah, 9 versus 7. It was very close in the rankings this week for sure, and interesting to see how that plays out with these bowl matchups. There were a lot of 5 and 6 teams to sift through. Indiana picking up the first down here on the ground. Butch Menner, nice QB run.
Yeah, Butch Menner powering right through there for that run.
It's a solid season for Indiana this year. They're looking to get to 500. Actually, both teams, I guess, looking to finish the season out at 500 with a win here today. And here's Butch Menner going to throw it. Oh, all the time in the world, and yeah, wide open Beetlejuice, 43-yard catch. Big play, Bob.
Yeah, you don't want to say his name 3 times, though.
Try to avoid that one, yes, absolutely. Tacked on some yards at the end there. Wow, yeah, right just about in the red zone here. Here come the Hoosiers.
Yeah, that was a big play there to get them down the field.
Sure, they'll fake the handoff. Witchminer's going to take it himself and breaking a tackle. Oh, wow, bouncing. Wow, all around the place. 13-yard pickup.
Tackles there on that run for Butch. He's showing he's got the power to run the ball down their throats.
Yeah, we've definitely seen him run a fair bit this season, so not surprising to see him going back to that early in this one. We'll pass out to the left side. Marshawn Falk picking up 4 yards. Sets up a 2nd and goal for Indiana.
Just inside the 5? Yep, on the 4.
Yeah, right on the doorstep now. With a power formation, and Butch going to the end zone. Touchdown, Indiana. A.J. Barner.
Yeah, he did that look easy on that first drive. Virginia Tech could make some adjustments here on defense.
Yeah, I think so. Really just a kind of an effortless looking drive. Michaela Forker noting in the chat that Butch Menor seems like he's just a train based on that play alone, or that drive really overall. But I just pointed something good. Indiana's got a 7-zip lead now, and Virginia Tech will get their first opportunity of the game. Bring the kick out past the 20 or at about the 25.
Ashton Aloysius.
Yeah, I've gotten good at pronouncing his name from calling all these Virginia Tech games all season long. Here's first play of the game for Virginia Tech. Robo with the fake handoff, gonna run it himself, and 9 yards right up the middle. Bob might have a quarterback running duel going on.
Yeah, this could be a nice matchup between running quarterbacks today, seeing who gets the better of each other. Ooh, look at that stiff arm.
Yeah, could maybe had some space to go there, but Indiana read that one pretty well. 3rd and 4.
Slow down. You just got slowed down a little too much having to do that stiff arm, and the trail guy got him.
Yep. See if Virginia Tech can pick this up complete, and yeah, they did just get it. Tyree Saunders just getting over the first down marker.
Just enough there, but hey, that's all that matters. They got enough.
Yeah, keep the chains moving, absolutely. See, they'll go back to the ground, bogey bar, not losing anything, not picking up anything up, back to the line of scrimmage. Second and 10 now. Robo back in the pocket, completion over the middle. Payouts picking up 6, sets up a manageable 3rd down, 3rd and 4.
Yeah, they picked up a little bit more than half there, so gets them in 4 yards to go or less, so that's good for them.
Yep, we'll see what they what to do here. Gonna let Robo throw it again. It looks like got good protection. It completes the pass right at the line.
Really
got it.
Liking these little shallow crossing routes.
Yeah, very shallow. I mean, he went about as shallow as he could on that to still pick up the first down.
All 3 of his completions so far have been these little shallow crossers or shallow outs.
No, it's true. Yeah, they're going to it. Here's over the middle, or to the left, I guess. Tyree Saunders, nice catch there in somewhat tight coverage, 13 yards on the play. See what Virginia Tech does here. They will give the ball up the middle to Barr. He's picking up 6. Nice run.
Yeah, that's a nice run for Bogey there.
That'll make it 2nd and 4.
3 runs for 3 yards. Got to get that average up.
Yeah, needs a little more volume to work on that average.
Yeah.
See, he'll get it right here though. Well, that'll help the old average, right, Bob? Another nice.
Yeah, that helps. Another 6-yard run.
Gain of 6 yards. First down.
Another 1st and 10 as Virginia Tech slowly moving down the field here. Oh, welcome back to the truck. We there was an Indiana touchdown, so that went on. Virginia Tech's been moving it slowly. Then they made
Yes,
the
they
extra
did.
point. All right, perfect. We're all we hit our quote.
Interception.
Oh wow, nice pick there for Indiana. Because Virginia Tech was threatening. Jeff Banfield, nice play.
He needed a little bit more air under that ball to get it to his receiver. Banfield was right there to take it away.
Yeah, just had the good positioning there, and yeah, could have lofted a bit more perhaps. But, Indiana will take back over deep in their own territory. Little pitch here, and let's see, Martian Falk picking up 3 yards, a 2nd and 7.
Only a second run of the game.
Yeah, that last drive went fast, and I guess Butch was running it too.
Yeah, I mean, Butch controlled the running game of that first drive, and then they had that really long completion.
Yep. There's another completion. Deshaun Brown, CPU, picking up the first down.
Over 462 yards and a touchdown.
Yeah, Butchmenor looking efficient in the early going here in the first quarter of this Drunk Funk Bowl. Here's another Marshawn Falk run. He picks up 3.
That'll make it 2nd and 7.
Marshawn just landed the guy going, while he talks shit to him.
Yep. Well, pressure coming to Menor at that time did well to avoid the sack at least.
Yeah, just threw that ball away to preserve himself.
3rd and 7 here for Indiana. See if Butch can keep this drive going for them. Got some protection, lets it go, completion.
First down.
Yeah, first down,
Moving.
nice play. Indiana coming back out here, 3 wide receivers, and false start.
False start, offense.
That's not what you're supposed to be doing, Indiana.
Still first down.
No, and you don't. I think Indiana's going, if I'm not mistaken, is going with a conservative tempo tonight, and you don't see the false starts quite as often with that. Although you know they clearly can still happen.
Yeah, I think it's just that excitement of the bowl game, and they've been moving the ball so well that offensive line is just like, all right, let's go.
No, it's okay. Both teams conservative tonight, and yeah, Bob, to your point, I mean, who wouldn't be excited to play in the Drunk Funk Bowl? I know I'd be excited to be out there.
Right? I mean, you're in Glendale, Arizona. It's Party City.
What more could you want? You know,
Yeah.
nice play there by the Hokie defense. We've lost the down and distance marker, but it's off the screen, so it's super deep. Indiana gets a little bit of it back, but they'll have to punt this back to the Hokies.
Yeah, it's unfortunate for Indiana. You'd like to turn a turnover into points.
Yeah, it was a bit of a missed opportunity. Virginia Tech's defense stepped up nicely. And a nice little return there from Cashton to set up their next drive.
It was.
The Robo can do here, completion out to the left side. Jaden Payout picks up 6. That's up a 2nd and 4.
This is what Virginia Tech needs. They need to keep completing these short passes if they're going to throw the ball down the field, because it's just they're moving so slowly down the field. It seems like on these first 2 drives.
Yeah, I guess the one time they really did take a shot. I mean, Banfield picked them off. That's been. You're right though. It's been a little slow in the early going. Here they've got another important 3rd down. Try and keep this drive going for them. Robo's going to take it himself up the middle, and he's picking up the first, fighting off Hoosier defenders.
He ran that first guy over and just got cleaned up by the other guy.
Sure did get enough to keep this drive alive for the Hokies. Still seeking their first points of the game as we're here in the closing seconds of this first quarter. Oh, wow. Good pressure for
Oh, that's
Indiana
a big
that time.
loss. They
CPU
were not
player
fooled on
comes-
that.
No, yeah. They really read that play well. Sets up a second and very long here for the Hokie offense. See, Robo fakes the handoff, gonna take it himself. He gets back some of it, 7 yards.
He got back the 6 yards they lost there, so come back to 3rd and 10, 3rd and 9.
Yeah, 3rd and 9, 3rd and 10. See if they can get this play off before the quarter break. 2-1. No, they will not. That's the first quarter. 7-zip Indiana, and Virginia Tech gonna have an important play on the other side of this, Bob.
Yeah, this is a big 3rd down for Virginia Tech here. They need to convert this and try and get some points here because Indiana's kind of controlled this a little bit.
Yeah, Indiana defense playing very well so far. Offense as well as shown some flashes early in this game. Here's Robo. Oh man,
Oh, he's sacked.
sacked. Protection just breaking down, and CPU player Jerome Johnson gets in for the sack.
He made a nice spin move off the center there to get to Robo.
Very nice play for that young man. Kills the Hokie drive. They're going to punt this thing back to Indiana. Take it at roughly the 20, and oh, Beetlejuice
Turn there by Beetlejuice.
Yeah, nice 15-yard pickup there for Juice. Butch Mentoring through, going back to work here. We'll fake the handoff, throwing it. Oh, very big pickup there.
Even Devil?
Damon Deville, maybe.
I'm going Demon Devil.
Demon Devil.
I'm going Devil.
In any case, very nice play though. Indiana back on the Virginia Tech side of the field already in this drive.
Oh, yeah.
Back to Beetlejuice. Indiana's cooking now, Bob.
Yeah, Juice is having a nice little day so far. Catches 57 yards. He had that nice punt return.
Yeah, for sure. He's like an early case for a player of the game, perhaps. Here's Butch Mentor though, nice run and getting down to protect himself at the end as well.
Yeah, I don't know what number 13 was thinking there. He let Butch run by him before he even turned and ran after him. So
yeah, just he kind of stood and watched him. Oh, here's interception.
That's gonna go. Oh,
He broke one tackle.
Oh. And I thought he was gonna take that to the freaking house.
Yeah, it did look like he had enough of a jump there, but yeah, the first Indiana guy slowed him down just enough, and they were able to get him. But big pick nonetheless for Virginia Tech.
Yeah, that's a huge play for the Virginia Tech defense because Indiana, they look like they were about to take it in for another touchdown here.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, at the very least, you think they come away with 3 there and make it a 2-score game. So
yeah,
big play for sure. Here's another nice play for the Hokies as they pick up 15 yards through the air.
Hunters with 3 catches so far, 33 yards.
Yep. Might do another play for him. Hokies coming out here at their own 46-yard line. 3 wide receivers, 2 in the backfield, and Robo's getting taken down. Oof.
Virginia Tech is having a lot of problems trying to keep just block for this. The defensive line has been eating well for Indiana.
Yeah. They're getting off the blocks, and then they're reading the plays well too. Nice run by Robo here.
Good first down.
17 yards. Like we said earlier, both of these quarterbacks, we've seen them this season at times run for like a lot of yards. So that's don't be surprised we keep seeing that in this game. They're both very capable runners. Sure.
Yeah. Robo again. That was a nice
Robo.
feint.
Yeah, he did. And smart decision to keep it himself there actually, because the running back was covered.
Yeah, that linebacker came down on that running back and he pulled that ball back out and just ran. Got 12 yards there.
Yeah, very very smart play. I mean, we've seen Robo play really well at times this season. I know we've talked a bit on some of the broadcasts how Virginia Tech's had a bit of a roller coaster season. Up in 1 week they do really well, next week not so much. But Robo for sure is he has the ability to play really well at times.
That can be said about all these teams that are logged in at 5 and 6. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, we have what 5 or 6 teams that are 5 and 6. They've all been too inconsistent.
Yeah, the majority of the league, honestly. I mean, I feel that way about my own team. We're after last night's loss, we were at 6 and 6 ourselves. So it's it's definitely been a lot of parity this season. I'll say that. I mean, there's been a lot of competitive games at least, so that's been nice. Oh, and Michaela, per the truck, you have picked Virginia Tech in this game.
I probably did too, because fuck Chad.
I honestly don't remember who I picked in this one. Virginia Tech moving down the field, though, trying to get the score evened up. Blackshear going nowhere. 2nd and goal now.
That brings up 2nd and goal.
Man left.
We got here 2nd and goal from the 6.
Yeah, man in motion to the right side. Blackshear in the backfield. Robo thought about pitching it to him, keeps it himself, picks up 4.
Yeah, it was a smart decision to keep it himself. He pitches that. That's going to get either picked off by the linebacker there, or it's going to cause a fumble.
Yeah, dangerous for sure to pitch in that situation. Another smart decision by Robo. And they're going to run it this time. Here's Barr up the middle.
Oh, down to 1.
Not almost, Bob, almost.
I think I would have went for this here.
It's so close, I think so, but Tech gonna just settle for the field goal, looks like. And special teams comes through. Virginia Tech gets some points on the board, but yeah, Bob, it does feel like they didn't quite get all of what they wanted there, for sure.
You were inside the 1 yard line there. If you don't get it, you force Indiana to start inside the 1. So it's just one of those. It's like it felt like one of those situations where you go for it.
It did. Virginia Tech opt in with the very conservative play call. Some would say to take the field goal there. At least getting points. And we'll see if their defense can come through and get the ball back for them. Albert Begin on the tackle for loss there.
It's a nice start to the drive for the Vatech defense, getting the tackle for loss.
Yeah, absolutely. 2nd and 12 now for Indiana. See what they'll look to do here. They're going to let Butch throw it over the middle, complete. And Yugi Dre coming up with the 7-yard catch.
It's down to 3rd and 5, so it's manageable.
Yep, man.
You can run or pass here, so.
No, totally. Playbook open here for Indiana on this, important 3rd and 5 play. Butch gonna throw it complete over the middle.
Short.
Coming up short. Yeah, DJ Matthews not quite enough. Got 4, and it's 4th down.
Yeah, you gotta punt this out. But that was a good stand for Virginia Tech there after that, getting that field goal. So a chance to turn this into points again. You got 3 minutes on the clock, a little over 3 minutes.
Yeah, 3 minutes. All their time, all their timeouts. Plenty of time here for the Hokies. Cashed and bringing it back for 8 yards.
Not bad starting field position. Start on the 33. You only got 67 yards to go. I mean, 3:09. Let's see what they can do here. Open the playbook up a little bit.
Yeah, I'd like to let them see Robo, kind of throw it if he wants, or just keep running it. That's been pretty effective. He's going to run it here, and big pickup. Wow, nice. Well, got the first down and plus there. He got 70 yards on the ground already.
Yeah, those play fakes are starting to work pretty well for Virginia Tech now. They struggled in the first quarter, but it's starting to turn around a little bit here in the second quarter.
Very much so. Virginia Tech just about at midfield now. As the clock ticks under 3 minutes in this first half. Gonna give it to Bogey this time, and he's not gonna be able to do much with it. Andre Wadsworth Jr., human player, actually getting him for a loss of a yard.
Bogey's having a tough day running the ball, whereas Robo is doing pretty well.
Yeah, it's been that way this first half for sure. We'll see what if Robo can work some magic here. Completion over the middle makes this manageable third down for them. Cash and Aloysius on the catch.
Yep, another one of those short crossers that they love to fucking run. I mean, 9 out of 10, and most of these passes he's completed are these little short crossing routes.
Yeah, that's been the bread and butter for them in this first half for sure. Robo, can he keep this drive alive? It's incomplete.
Way too short.
Yeah, the pass was wobbly, and it wasn't. Yeah.
I mean, his receiver was running backward. He can't start trying to run backwards to get to that pass. So I don't know what happened there.
Yeah, not what Virginia Tech was looking for, obviously, and they'll punt it away. It looked like pretty decent punt there.
Them pretty deep there. Oh no, I guess not as deep as I thought.
Yeah, inside the 20 in any case, though. Indiana, but Indiana does have over 2 minutes and 3 timeouts, so they can get down the field themselves here.
Fire? Does anybody go make another drink, Dave?
That's great.
Right,
Indiana. Indiana burning their first time out off that last play. They're running it here.
You were drunk.
Well, that's the fucking point of me being here.
It is the Drunk Funk Bowl. So 3rd and 3 for Indiana here. They're gonna see what they'll opt for here. Are they gonna go really conservative and burn this clock? Not really. Butchman are taking it off. He's gonna pick up the first down. Wow, nice run by Butch.
Yeah, the linebacker sold out on the running back, so Bush has had an open lane there.
Yeah, and with the college timing rules and timeouts, Indiana can still run the ball a little bit here. We are just a bit under 1:30 left in this left to go in this half.
Yeah, with the clock stopping on first downs, that's very helpful for college rules. These teams.
Yeah, very very true. See if Indiana can make use of it here. They got 2nd and 10 now. The clock stopped. Coming out with 5 wide receivers and complete over the middle. DJ Matthews makes a catch. Sets up a 3rd and 4.
Hurry up here now, though, with 3rd and 4.
Yeah, clock is moving. Another 5 wide receiver look for Indiana. There's Butch. Lets it go, and it's tipped.
Oh! He almost tipped that to himself.
Dangerous play. Indiana fortunate to just come away with incompletion there.
Yeah, they were. I mean, now with this 4th and 4 punted away, I'm pretty sure Virginia Tech is. I mean, they're both running conservative, so they're probably not going to do too much here on offense before the half.
Yeah, 43 seconds left to go. Virginia Tech, all of their timeouts. You're right. They could maybe make a push for like a field goal, but the way that this has been going, I guess we'll see. We'll see what we get.
Yeah. Went out 4 wide, so we'll see here.
Yeah, 4 wide.
Oh, and he's gonna get sacked.
I believe Indiana started with the ball, if I'm not mistaken.
Indiana had the ball first. Yes. They went
Oh, nice.
down the field, if you remember, and scored that touchdown. And
they got the touchdown the first drive of the game, first possession of the game. Really, that was a nice play by Peter McLongfellow there as well.
Yeah, it was. It was a nice sack there.
And not surprisingly, Virginia Tech is just gonna let this clock tick off. Maybe
I was
call
gonna
one more
say,
play.
Do they snap this ball? They don't have to.
Yeah, they don't have to. Sometimes they like to go for like a last-ditch Hail Mary.
Yep,
Yeah, I
there
guess
it
they are.
is. There
Here
it
it
is.
comes.
That 2 seconds looking on the clock. Let's snap and see. Get 4 fucking yards. Come on.
Oh yes, snap and throw for 4 yards. Love that. That's halftime though. Everyone here in Glendale, Drunk Funk Bowl is low scoring right now. Indiana 7, Virginia Tech 3 at halftime.
I feel like both of these teams have hangovers from being out partying last night before the Drunk Funk Bowl.
Would make a lot of sense.
You're in Glendale. You're gonna have a little fun out there. It's the Drunk Funk Bowl. Free alcohol for them probably.
Yep. Arizona's nice this time of year, I would imagine.
Yeah, I mean 75 degrees out there right now, so it's not that
Yeah,
impressive freaking 110 they have in the summer. So
Right. A little more palatable in November. It's been a pretty decent game for the Hoosiers so far. Defense playing well. I've been a couple turnovers in this game, one for each team. Yeah, I don't know. Anything jumping out to you about these stats, Bob? I mean, it's been kind of.
The thing that kind of surprised me, I didn't think Virginia Tech had the ball that much longer than Indiana.
Yeah, it's
you
true.
know, 2 minutes longer. The times I thought that would have been the other way around. The way this game is felt.
Yeah, definitely. I guess Indiana, they did work pretty quick on that long drive that they had.
Yeah,
and then,
that first drive was pretty quick for Indiana, and then but still, it felt like Indiana has controlled this game more.
yeah, so I guess if you're Indiana, do you maybe even feel slightly disappointed, I guess, with just a 4-point lead at the half.
Yeah, I think if I'm Indiana, I feel a little disappointed. I mean, you were almost down in the red zone when you got intercepted, although so was Virginia Tech for their interception, so
That's true, yeah.
It's been a kind of weird, just little game, I feel.
Yeah, McLongfellow, though, playing well. He's got another tackle for loss there.
Yeah, McLongfellow has definitely had a good game so far for Indiana.
So they're going to let Robo,
Yeah,
wow.
Robo going again. Oh, look at this run by Robo. 37 yards.
37 yards. Nice play.
Closing it out 100 yards now. It's 13 rushes for 98, so he's right there on the cusp, breaking 100 yards.
Yeah, he's really running well tonight. They're going to, this time, give it to Bogey, and he's picking up 7. Virginia Tech's got a little something going here.
It might be Bogey's longest rush of the day, 7 yards. I think his previous long was 6 a couple of times.
Yeah, I think so. I think that was his longest. Robo back in the pocket, completing it, and another first down for Virginia Tech.
A short crossing route to Saunders. That's been his target for the day.
Yeah, his go-to for sure. See here, another first down for Virginia Tech. Keep it on the ground. Indiana reading it though.
Actually, -2.
Yep, Killian Bain, human player on the tackle.
It's played by Killian.
Second and 12 now. See what Robo can do here. He's throwing it in the end zone.
Oh wow! That was almost Banfield's second interception.
That was fortunate for Virginia Tech not getting that picked off. They do have a chance again here though, 3rd and 12 to make something happen, and it will not. Indiana. Wow.
And that's gonna knock him out of field goal range too.
Yeah, puts them in a 4th and 24. What a huge play by this Hoosiers defense.
I can't see it picking up. Not from 40. That's really what 40, 57-yard field goal from here.
No, yeah, it's
Yeah.
just you're like you said,
Yeah.
that play pushed them out of field goal range.
That's a tough break.
Yeah, they look so good on that drive until last couple plays basically.
Yeah, I mean, if he could have just got that ball, it looked like he was trying to get that ball out right as he was getting hit, but he just held on to it and took the 12-yard loss, and that's a tough break.
Yeah, that was that for that, and Indiana is gonna get this drive
Butch
started.
here.
Here goes Butch.
Yeah, Virginia Tech covered that one pretty well there.
Yeah, they did. 2nd and 8 now for Indiana, and they're gonna come out with 3 wide receivers, 1 tight end. It looks like, and they're gonna hand off in the backfield. Yuki Dre coming across, but that play didn't really work out for them. Bob, they go back to the score.
That's been I'm not a big fan of that play.
It's like, I feel like it's good in like spots, but a lot of times it can be like catastrophic.
Yeah, it's one of those jet sweeps that works 1 out of every 10 times. Oh, he fumbled it.
Oh, turnover. That is exactly what Virginia Tech needed. It's Barr coming in and
That's out
knocking it
too
out.
before he hits the ground.
Yeah, that is definitely a fumble. So wow, what a huge turn of events here for Virginia Tech.
Huge play for the Virginia Tech defense here. Now it's you have to punch this in for a touchdown. You cannot settle for a field goal here.
We'll see if they can make this
Robo, right in.
over with it. They will.
There you go.
Touchdown, Virginia Tech.
That was huge. You get that fumble, you score at the very next play. That's a big freaking turn in momentum.
Yeah, I think Robo, like, he was thinking exactly what you said, Bob. Like, they have to get touchdown here. He just said, I'm just gonna do it myself.
Yep.
Extra point is up and good. Ooh, and with that, Virginia Tech takes their first lead of the ball game here, 10-7.
All right, come on, Indiana. Let's see if you can answer back here now, because let's make this a game here again. Need another lead change.
Indiana will run this one to Marshawn Falk. I've been informed we've got a third wheel in here. In the case of Blake Grant being in the booth. Blake, if you'd like to hop in, you're more than welcome to join this drunk funk party we've got going on.
Oh, guys.
Hey, what's up, Blake?
Welcome in,
Oh,
Blake.
wow, huge play for Indiana.
Yeah, that's a nice pass play there.
I
Beetlejuice
just got
again.
off.
Beetlejuice again with a long catch. 3 catches for 103 yards now.
Huge play. Sorry, go ahead, Blake.
I was just saying, I just got home from work. This looks like an interesting game.
It's been an interesting game so far.
Like defensive, and then like spurts of offense too, though. Like it's definitely been fun to watch at the very least. Nice run by Marshawn Falk there.
I feel like these running backs just haven't gotten involved enough. It's been more the quarterback running and just passing.
Yeah, for sure. It's
That's what's dominated this game so far.
completion. Oh, Indiana's gonna get this one in. DJ Matthews, touchdown. Indiana responding though to that, the turnover and the Virginia Tech touchdown of their own, take the lead back.
Yeah, Indiana moved the ball down the field really quick there to answer back. It felt like that first drive of the game again. You know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure. They looked very efficient there, and they're very like workmanlike about just getting the lead back for themselves.
Yep.
I wasn't here for the first of the game, so I
So
can't say
was
that.
the first. This was the first touchdown of the game for Indiana.
Yeah. So Blake, and for anybody else who might have missed, very first drive of the game, first possession of the game in the first quarter, Indiana got the ball, and it was just a very fast drive. They just drove right down the field, scored a touchdown.
I want to say it's been like 6-7 plays in probably like 2 minutes, 3 minutes at most.
Yeah, it was like super quick. Then the game kind of slowed down for a while, and then that last drive kind of reminded us of it again.
That was a quick drive by Indiana, that last drive.
Yeah, that's how the first drive of the game felt for Indiana because they started the game with the ball.
Yeah, we'll see if that kind of picks up as we go along here, because it was kind of slow there for a while. Defenses on both teams stepping up, and then we had like I said, the spurts of offense. Kind of how it's gone. Virginia Tech trying to get their offense going here, picking up the first down.
Either of these running backs are having, Marshawn Falk had 9 for 32. Bogey Bars at 10 for 33. The averages, not very good averages for them.
Oh, it's been tough. Oh, here's a deflection by Indiana on the Virginia Tech went super deep that time.
Pass.
I know. It kind of thought we were gonna have a pick like Banfield earlier.
Yeah.
The defense has pretty much been run gang defenses.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're doing a good job of getting off their block. Bob and I were talking about it earlier. I feel like the defense has been doing a good job, just reading the run plays and getting off their blocks as well.
I feel like they're keying on the running backs, and that's why both quarterbacks are having pretty well. They're running pretty well so far. With these read options and option plays.
That was a nice catch.
Yeah, diving catch by Chevy Monte Carlo there.
Oh wow! I didn't think he caught that one at first.
Yeah, great catch. Virginia Tech in business now on the Indiana side of the field. Little completion out to the right, but Blackshear going backwards. 2nd and 14 now
They've run that sling play a few times today, and it hasn't worked yet.
No, Indiana's sitting on it basically, and they see that. See if they can move in it at all here. They're going to go back to Blackshear, running it this time. Gets back what he lost, but sets up a 3rd and long for Virginia Tech.
That brings up 3rd and 10.
Yeah, Virginia Tech needs a little bit better out of first down because you can't be falling behind the chains like this.
No, it's tough. They're they're
trying to set the screen pass there and get it off.
Yeah, no dice. Indiana shutting it down, getting the stop. Hokies gonna punt this one back. And we'll see if we'll get a return, or it's just gonna go into the end zone. Yeah, some stats here. It's been back and forth. Looks about right.
It looks fairly even, really. It's not too big of a difference.
Yeah, it's been
the fact
play
that
here, play
Virginia
there.
Tech has run 16 more plays is a little surprising to me, but it's because Virginia Tech is doing all these little short passes, and whereas Indiana's going down the field a little bit more.
Yeah, Virginia Tech was, especially in that first half, was really working these shallow passes over the middle. Yeah, you're right. This is just leading to more total plays.
Yep.
Oh, here's Butch back in the pocket, throwing it, completion, picks up the first down as well. Marshawn Falk, nice catch.
Indiana taking a page out of Virginia Tech's book there, that shallow crosser.
Yep. I know, right? As we were talking about it too, that's funny. See, there's another little dump off pass and another first down for Indiana. That's a tough name to pronounce, but it's a CPU, so I don't even have to worry about it.
Bjornsson? Something like that. So it's one of those like it looks like Swedish or what are them?
Yeah,
You know
Scandinavian.
what I mean? Yeah. What are them Norwegian type names?
Yeah, Marshawn Falk not doing much for the average there, just 1 yard and second and 9.
Very even. 19 passes and 18 runs.
Yeah, that's been balanced. We're gonna get a handoff to the wide receiver this time, and Beetlejuice again. Bob Funk play doesn't work once again.
That jet sweep is just not working. It has not worked all day.
It's been tough. We got 3rd and 11 now for Indiana. Would imagine he'll be passing here. Butch Menor got protection. He's going deep and almost.
That should have been intercepted.
That play works 1 out of 20. Sorry, go ahead, Blake.
Oh, I said I finished right when you finished. I said that's why he plays defense.
Yeah, that's right. Absolutely. Virginia Tech though get the stop they need, and yeah, decent little punt return as well from Cash and Aloysius.
Well, it's off for 30, so I mean, it's a nice return.
Yeah, nice return. Virginia Tech with 44 seconds left here in this 3rd quarter.
And jet sweep again. That doesn't work. Just the opposite team.
Yep. Killian Bain, was on top of that, and play goes nowhere. 2nd and 10. Robo with a quick pass out to the right side this time. Again to Aloysius, and again, not much yardage.
Yeah, you know, to play off in this 3rd quarter they're going to let him run out.
Yeah, let's see.
I think I let this run out and this off and be start the 4th, but you know,
they're doing the screen for -3.
Fuck.
See,
that's why you let the quarter run out and you come up with a better fucking play than that stupid fucking screen, because that was not a good decision.
Yeah, play is not it. I agree. End of the 3rd quarter though, and Dave Axe is providing us with the emojis and the numbers in the chat if you'd like to throw any of those in there. We're in the 4th quarter of the Drunk Funk Bowl, 14-10 Indiana.
Beetlejuice. Juice.
I thought, did you say it 3 times, or just
No.
just shy?
I went with juice for the 3rd time.
Nice, very strategic, like that. 2nd and 10 here for Indiana, off the incompletion from Butch Menor. Gonna try and run it, and wow, Virginia Tech bottled that up. Moki Barr, he's had a nice game. Gets the tackle for loss. 3rd and 13.
12 rushes for only 35 yards.
Yeah, both these running backs are struggling today.
It's been interesting to watch, because the QBs have been having some success running, and then the running backs just really not finding much.
Oh, that should have been picked off. James Troll there.
Yeah, Troll
Missed an opportunity of the game.
Yep.
Go work with Doug's Troll.
Nice. At least Virginia Tech does get the stop they need, though. And look at the ball back for themselves. Chance to.
They forced him to 3 and out there, so that was a good defensive play, or good defensive stand for Virginia Tech.
Yeah, for sure. Let's see if they can. See if they can make anything of it on this drive. About 7 minutes, 20 seconds left to go here in this game.
Oh, he jumped off sides, it looked like.
I thought so as well. No call, though, no flags, and Indiana another tackle for loss.
Indiana got lucky there, because that lineman looked offside to me.
For sure, fortunate break for the Hoosiers on that one. There's a Robo back in the pocket.
God.
Is he? Oh, he's getting away.
He ain't getting away from that one, though.
He got 3 yards, so he got some yards back.
That's true. +3 is
Well,
better than like
what was-
-5 or
Yeah,
whatever.
it's about to be a -8 yards, so I'll take +3 if I'm Virginia Tech there.
3rd and long. We'll see if Robo can do anything here. Completion and right out of bounds.
Debbie Monte Carlo. You got to try. Robo didn't. He let him out of bounds there. Is basically what happened. So he
Right.
didn't have a chance. He didn't have a chance to turn that upfield. It's just I feel bad for the kid because man,
Oh no,
he had the range.
he had enough to turn the upfield. He turned upfield. He just stepped out of bounds right there at the end.
Not what Virginia Tech wanted in any case on that play, though. Indiana get the ball back here. Beetlejuice bringing the punt return out to the, where are we at here, 30, 31 or 32?
32. If I'm Indiana here, I'm running the ball here, burning this clock down. Trying to get, you gotta try and get your first downs, but I'm trying to burn as much clock as I can right now if I'm Indiana. You got this lead. Either offense has been able to move it that great.
Yeah, I think so. I think that would be smart. Here's Yugi Dre though with the catch and the first down for the Hoosiers.
You got the conservative. I mean, run this clock.
They don't run much. Oh, here's a
he's
wide open
gone. Touchdown. Or you just do that and just put the game. They're trying to put the game away.
Wow, I wasn't expecting that. It's been such a kind of slow back and forth game, and then Indiana just breaks it open over the top like that. What a play!
I mean but that's been how Indiana's moved the ball down the field on all three of their scoring drives. They've had one big pass play, and then they usually finish it off with a at the end here with a little short pass. But either way, just took care of it on the long pass this time.
Extra point up and good. 21-10, Indiana with the lead now.
All right. I'm out of alcohol. This game's gotta end soon.
Oh yeah, we are getting there. 5:39 left to go here in this Drunk Funk Bowl. Virginia Tech's got to get this offense up and moving quickly. Now they're down by 2 scores.
They gotta stop doing these short crossing routes and actually throw the fucking ball down the field here. That is not what you want to do.
No, that's not getting it done. Incomplete. 2nd and 10.
98 passing yards for Robo. I think he has more rushing yards than passing yards at this point.
Yeah, that could be.
I mean, last I saw he was at 98 rushing yards, but he's at 98 passing now too. So
yeah, it's close in any case, probably.
Yep.
3rd and 7 for Virginia Tech. Robo going to try and keep this drive alive. Oh, here's a big pass.
Oh, there you go.
What a catch.
Oh, you got to stay on your feet there, receiver. Come on.
Yeah, cash it all you wishes.
Yeah, he kind of had to lay out for that. Yeah, he had to lay out for it. Seeing the replay, yes, I get it now, but at first.
Yeah, Robo leading him just a little bit there. And what's up, Nate Hall joining us in the chat. Oh, good pressure from Indiana.
Indiana's got to have, what, like 6, 7 sacks at this point? Robo sacked a lot.
Yeah, they're really doing a good job getting the backfield. Killian Bain making that play for the Hoosiers.
Be interesting to see how many tackles for losses and sacks Indiana has because they've been in the backfield. Oh, and they fumbled it.
Oh.
Indiana's been in the Virginia Tech backfield all night long.
Bogey bar.
Did the ground cause that, or was that on the hit?
That was on the hit.
Okay.
Tough spot for Virginia Tech to lose the ball as they're running out of time here and need points.
get back into this game.
Yeah, I mean, you're down 2 scores at the moment, and you gave Indiana the ball at midfield.
See if the
Hokie out here.
Yeah, they got to get the ball back for their offense. See if the Hokie defense can make something happen for them, and that'll do it. Interception.
That was an ill-advised pass by which mentor. Can't throw across your body, back across the field like that.
There's just a lot of traffic there where he was throwing it, and that was one of the outcomes that they did not want. But that's just what Virginia Tech needed if they're going to try and get back into this.
Nice catch, Doug Grid.
Hey, Doug Grid sighting.
Grab.
What a
One-handed grab here.
Man, put that one on the highlight reel for Doug.
Yeah.
The previous play is under review.
Yeah.
I think he had the foot in, though.
If it gets overruled, it's like the nicest catch that didn't count. Oh, it's a catch.
Well, that foot's in. That foot's in. He's good. I mean, the foot's under the fucking ground.
The ruling on the field stands.
Yeah, right. They can't take this one away. Okay, good.
They take this one away. I'm like, the fuck is wrong with you?
Yeah. I mean, we've definitely seen some questionable calls this season, but that one was like, I don't think you can mess up.
You know, you always do because, you know, video game action, but still.
Right.
Oh, God.
That one was, almost into the stands.
It was 10 feet over the receiver's head that was over there.
2nd and 10 for Virginia Tech now, though. Down 11. I mean, you need a touchdown, of course, but a field goal would technically make it a one-score game.
Yeah, but you
got your touchdown, then go for 2, though.
I think you want to get your touchdown here first.
Yeah, see, they're 3rd and 7 here. They've got to pick this up to keep this drive alive, and that won't do it. Incompletion.
Who was he throwing that one to? There was nobody there, but Indiana guys.
Yeah, right. Critical 4th and 7 now.
They're going.
Gotta have it for Virginia Tech fan. They're throwing it in. Complete. Nice play. First down. Right down at the goal line almost.
Yeah, he's down at like the half-yard line there. Chevy Monte Carlo.
Great catch and run by Chevy Monte Carlo, giving Virginia Tech a chance in this ball game.
All right, Virginia Tech. Let's see if you can get a score quick here. Try and get the ball back.
Yeah, still time for Virginia Tech here.
This play's not lose 2 yards. Another tackle for loss for the Indiana defense.
Yeah, it's been the story all game. So 14 for 36 for Bogey tonight. They're just on top of the halfback runs.
You gotta go for that. Those play actions have been working great. We're intercepted. No, is that intercepted?
Close to a pick
was
there,
intercepted?
but just a deflection.
Oh, okay. Yep.
3rd and goal now for Virginia Tech. Robo gonna run it, pitch out to Bogey, not gonna work.
Another loss. Another tackle for loss. Jesus.
Yeah, Wadsworth has been racking up the tackle for loss tonight.
Bogey was by the defender there. If he keeps that ball, he walks in untouched. Or Robo.
That's a tough one. 4th and goal here, though. Robo's gotta get a touchdown out of this to keep Virginia Tech alive in this game. Completion to Bogey, touchdown, Virginia Tech.
Touchdown! At this point, I mean, you gotta go for 2.
Yep, gotta go for 2. Make it a
If you don't go for
2 game.
If you don't go for 2, you gotta get a touchdown.
Yeah, exactly. But even if you don't get the 2, that means you still need a touchdown. So it's either way. It's you go for the 2.
Got it, Caleb Smith. Nice catch.
There you go. 21-18.
Yeah.
So
I'm
yeah,
gonna have flashbacks to the Penn State game if Virginia Tech comes back and wins this.
right. I mean, if I'm Indiana here, I run the ball 3 times in a row, make Virginia Tech waste all 3 timeouts.
I think so. I think if you can move the ball on the ground here for Indiana, it's obviously what you want to try and do. I know it's been a bit of a struggle tonight.
I mean,
That
you get
was
5 yards there.
yeah, nice run by Falk that time.
Are they gonna run this down? I mean, fuck, run it down a 2-minute warning because they didn't call a timeout, right?
I mean, they certainly could. It looks like maybe Indiana is gonna burn some clock here. Tech, yeah, both teams with all 3 of their timeouts actually. Tech keeping in their pocket for
Wait,
now.
oh fuck, I forgot. No 2-minute warnings back then.
Oh right, yeah, just down to it'll be at 150 when they finally snap it here. Indiana gonna throw it and complete Beetlejuice the catch going out of bounds.
Yeah, I don't like that. Gotta keep that ball in bounds, keep the clock running.
Yeah, does stop the clock here. Virginia probably looking to use their timeout at this point, and they will burn their first one after that Marshawn Falk 4-yard run.
And I mean, you run this ball again here, you have to.
Yep, Indiana doing the smart thing, keeping it on the ground here. Falk almost getting the first.
3rd and inches.
3rd and inches.
Second
If Virginia Tech stops them here, they might have a chance.
Second timeout by Virginia Tech there also.
Yeah, first down here pretty much ends it, and Indiana's
And the
got
jet
it.
sweep works. The jet sweep works for once. It worked.
Oh my gosh, we finally saw it work, and that's gonna well, I'll say it could potentially win the game for Indiana. They might still fumble or something crazy, but
It all but seals the game pretty much.
yeah, Indiana's just gonna try and burn this clock at this point. Taking under a minute left in this game. Back to the ground.
You take knees here.
Yep, they could be taking knees, and they're not. So Virginia Tech still with a chance to force a turnover or something crazy. But for all intents and purposes, this it's looking like it's gonna be over. Yeah. Chad padding stats.
Fucking Chad.
Still have one more time.
Yep. 4th and 5, and the final seconds tick off. That's
it.
Ball game. That was some kind of game. Guys. 21-18 is your final score, though. Indiana taking this one over Virginia Tech.
Indiana, the Drunk Funk Bowl champs.
Drunk Funk Bowl champs. Butch Menner is your player of the game. He did have a nice game overall. Indiana getting their record up. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Butch Menner definitely deserves the player of the game for this. He was definitely the key for the Indiana offense.
No, but I definitely agree. And with this win, Indiana finishes the season out at 500, 6-6, and the Virginia Tech roller coaster, pulls back into the station 5-7 final overall record.
Yeah. I mean, there's going to be a log jam here at 6-6 and 5-7 to sort through here after tonight for these bowl games.
Yeah, it should be interesting to see when we sit down for the final rankings after all the bowls and everything are all said and done. To see how it all shakes out. But you're right, it's going to be a jammed up middle for sure.
Yeah. All we know is Iowa fucking sucks and they're the worst.
Yeah, they did fall in the toilet. Well,
I did say Iowa.
You gotta get swifty. You gotta get swifty in here.
Just saying, Iowa back-to-back toilet bowl Oldorf back-to-back toilet bowl loser.
That would be great. Okay, stats breakdown quick. Let's see here. I mean, it was a struggle. What we got here? Rushing yards, somewhat even. Indiana winning the passing yardage. That's not surprising. Yeah,
Not surprising at all.
tough third downs. Both teams in the 30s.
Yeah, I mean, 5 for 14, 3 for 10.
Yeah. Yeah, we got some fourth downs there for Virginia Tech. A lot of turnovers tonight, honestly.
Both those fourth down conversions were on the their last scoring drive of the game to bring it to within 3 points there. So they needed those fourth downs, or this would have been a uglier score than it is.
No, very true. Let's see, Butch Menor, your player of the game tonight, 18 to 25, 289 yards, 3 touchdowns, 2 interceptions, and just sacked once. Marshawn Falk couldn't get a lot going on the ground at 58 yards on 20 carries. Butch Menor,
41.
Yeah, better average, 7 for 41.
Yeah, much better average.
A couple other guys going backwards. Receiving, nice game for Beetlejuice, 115 yards.
Oh, Beetlejuice was their best receiver of the day.
Yep, Yugi Dre had some nice catches, had the touchdown as well. Falk, a couple catches, and Damon DeVille.
Yugi Dre, the only human player with a touchdown for the receivers.
Yeah, true. Defensively,
Chile. Wait. Can we stop at tackles for loss for a minute, Dave? 2, 6, 7, 10, 11, 13, 14 tackles for losses, 15, 16, 17 tackles for losses for Indiana in this game. That is what won this game for them. 17 tackles for losses.
Outrageous, honestly. But back to the player stats, Killian Bain led the way. 8 tackles, 7 solo. 2 of those TFLs, a sack. Tetsuya Nakamori, 7 tackles. Had a tackle for loss. Wadsworth piled up the tackle for losses with 7. Gunnar Beefcake, 5 tackles. Ernest McCray Jr., 3 tackles.
Longfellow, 3 tackles, 3 tackles for losses.
Yeah,
1 sack.
Longfellow, big game tonight. Indiana defense played really well tonight, all around.
This Indiana defense was just, they shut down Virginia Tech tonight for the most part.
Yeah, shout out to the Hoosier defense tonight for sure. You guys did your thing. Not a lot of kicking, just the extra points there.
3 extra points.
Nope. Hayden Whitehead, some punts. Yeah, Banfield Juice handled the kick return duties tonight.
Pretty even for them.
Yeah, even, and Juice on the punt returns as well. It wraps up Indiana as we go over to Virginia Tech. Robo tonight, 20 to 29, 180 yards. Yeah, a lot of sacks, just touchdown on the pick. He did do a little through the ground though, 89 yards and a touchdown. It was a struggle for Bogey.
Do the sacks count towards his rushing total, I'm guessing? Because at one point he was at 9. Okay, they do. So he was at 98 yards rushing at one point. So the sacks do. Okay. Yeah.
See, receiving here. Chevy Monte Carlo, 3 catches, 52 yards. Let's see, Ali Wishes had 3.
Saunders was his main target for the night, though.
Yeah,
he
for
really
sure.
liked Saunders on that short crossing route.
Doug Britton with the highlight catch of the night. He had that one-handed.
Doug Britton had the best catch of the night. That's for sure.
See, Smokey leading the way. Wow, 5 tackles for loss for Smokey.
Smokey, 10 tackles, 5 for loss. Yeah, so they had 8 tackles for loss compared to 17 for Indiana.
Smokey with 5, accounting for 5 of them himself as well. So that's crazy.
That's a big game for Smokey.
Yeah, let's see. James Troll, 4 tackles. Albert Begin, 4 tackles, 2 tackles for loss.
Troll had 2 pass deflections.
Oh, yep, good. Oh, and
Oh,
forced
yeah.
fumble for Smokey as well.
That was on one of his tackles for loss, too. That was when he hit that right back, I think it was. Yes, I did say Troll 2 pass deflections.
See, we got Thump down there at the bottom. He had a tackle. And yeah.
Thump had a tackle.
Thump had a tackle.
He showed up. Once.
Yep. Brian Johnson with just a little chip shot field goal and the extra point.
Here's the thing is, if they go for the fucking touchdown on that one, we have a different game.
Yeah, it's true. Could have had a field goalless game tonight if things had gone a little bit differently. Funny that is the stats though. Yeah, I mean,
congratulations, Indiana, on being the Drunk Funk champion.
Yep, Drunk Funk Bowl champion Indiana Hoosiers tonight. Congrats, Blake. If you're still in here, if you have any last thoughts on this one, I know you weren't here for the whole game, but at least got to see like somewhat of a close game at the end there.
Yeah, I mean the half that I did get to see, it was a pretty good game. I mean, Virginia Tech was trying to come back. They didn't have enough to come back to win.
It felt like a game between two evenly matched teams tonight. Honestly, like 2 5-6 teams. It definitely played out that way, I thought. But it was fun to call, fun to be in here and watch this one with you all. Here's your players of the game. Butch Menor, obviously overall player of the game. Andre Wadsworth Jr., human player, had a big game defensively. 7 tackles, 3 tackles for loss, force fumble recovery. Robo QB for Virginia Tech did what he could tonight. Got taking home player of the game honors for Virginia Tech, and Smokey Barr on defense, deservedly so, led the way for them. Yeah, that will just about wrap it up for this one, guys. Bob, I hope you enjoyed the game that lived up to your namesake.
Oh yeah, it's in a party city. It was definitely a Drunk Funk Bowl for to be remembered. I mean, we had a 1-possession game at the end. It was a fun game to watch.
Yeah, couldn't have said it any better myself. So on that note, appreciate everyone tuning in, and I'll tune it over back to you, Dave Axis.
All right, folks. Another close game. I like the way most of these games, anyway, are starting to tally up. Benji, shoot me a message or put in the chat here what uniforms you want while I do the game plans in here real quick. Just just in case you're watching for the first time or you're one of the people in this league that doesn't pay attention at all. What I do right here, where I put these game plans in, doesn't matter. The game plans have been inputted through the coaches and the coordinators already. I just do this as a fail-safe, just to make sure in case it does matter. And number 2, so you guys can see it, and it gives me a chance to go over it and let everybody know what teams are doing. So, that being said, Illinois tonight will be running the Illinois offense. I believe they ran that last week, if I'm not mistaken, and maybe even the week before. It's had mixed results, so we'll see how that goes. They are switching up their defense, though, to a multiple D defense. And then Kansas is going to stick with what they do best lately. They're going with the spread generic offense. And where is it? There it is. And the 3-3-5, which is already on there. Perfect. Benji, as the home team, gets to choose uniforms. He wants home alternate number 3. Let me see if I can find that for you, Benji. There you go. That look right? Boom. Nice socks. And then Nate Hall, the AD of Illinois, has allowed me, since I am the receiver on this team, has allowed me to choose the uniforms for the last game of the season. What do I want to do? You want to go all white? All white, all white, all white. Oh, fuck. I'm funny as fuck. I don't think I want to go all white, though. Benji's got some white pants, right, on his, so I think I'm going to go orange, but I'm going to change those socks because I'm not digging them. Let's go. Is there some orange socks? I want some orange socks, bro. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. We get some orange cleats. If not, I'll go white. All white, all white, all white. I don't know why that shit fucking... Oh, white with team color. There you go. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to roll with that shit. I don't know why that fucking shit makes me laugh so hard, but it does. Let me see. Which of these gloves do I like better? Do I like those? Or do I like these? I think I like those. Okay, let's take this game to overtime and then just keep playing forever. Let's not do that, Benji. Let's not fucking do that. How about that shit? All right, so... actually, no, let's do this. All right, let's quadruple check everything. Spread 335. Home alternate 3. Illinois multiple D. And that shit I just fucking came up with. So there you go. All right, so this is going to be... This bowl game is at... Where the fuck did I write it down? It's in Arlington, Texas, right? At the Cotton Bowl. Let's do the bowl first, then we'll do the weather. Because apparently that bit me in the ass last game. I did not realize that Arizona was a complete indoor facility. For some reason, I thought they had an open roof. But you know what they say when you assume, you make an ass out of you and yourself. All right. Oh, hey, there's the high school fucking stadium that we played in last night. That was some funny shit. All right. What we got? Big Ten. Nope. Nope. Cotton Bowl, Cotton Bowl, Cotton Bowl, Cotton Bowl, Cotton Bowl. Where you be, Cotton Bowl? Come on, come on, come on, come on. Holy fuck. Could we have more fucking bowls? All right, there it is. The Goodyear Cotton Bowl in Arlington, Texas at AT&T Stadium. Is that the Dallas Cowboy shit? Oh, it's letting me change the weather. Perfect. I already have it up. Arlington right now is a little cloudy. Partly cloudy, so we'll leave it there. Wind gusts a little bit, so a little bit of wind. We're going to play a 6 o'clock game, and it's 59 degrees, so it's a little chilly-willy there. And there you go.
AT&T Stadium is the Cowboys Stadium.
It is. All right. Thank you, sir. So so that's where we're playing. So there it is. We're playing at the Cotton Bowl. This is by the way, the turn out the lights, the motherfucking party's over bitches bowl. And there's the weather. There's the bowl. So now we are good to go. Now, normally we don't allow people to call their own games, but seeing as how I'm the one running shit and nobody's fucking calling this game, I'm calling this game.
Wow.
What's up, Michaela? What are you doing here?
I'm on the broadcast sheet for tonight.
Are you? I didn't see. Oh, are you the LSU person?
No, not at all.
Hold on. Benji's DMing me. Now, too late, bro. You can't change your uniforms, man. Oh, it's all right. So it's just you and me. That'll work. That will work. All right. So, Illinois and Kansas. This is the Turn Out the Lights, the Party's Over Bowl. Being played at Cowboy Stadium there in Arlington, Texas at the Cotton Bowl. Your players to watch: quarterback Howitzer. Sorry, Mick runs a lot. Dude, Benji, you should just fucking change his name because I'm just going to keep calling him Hunter all the time anyway. Howitzer, Mick runs a lot. Tanner Hendricks and Stuart Zomelia, one of the top wide receiving tandems here we have in the AACL. And on the other side, Illinois, quarterback Nate Hall, who, I just realized I forgot to say the offensive and defensive players of the week. I just realized.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, I did in the pregame show. Well, fuck. You know what? I guess I'll do that championship night. You guys can all wait a whole other fucking week. Actually, I'll just do it separately probably. But it made me think of it because did Nate Hall get it either last week or the week before? That's what made me think of it. The one, the only, the best receiver in all of the land, Mr. Dave Axis. And then Daniel Neville, the tight end.
I have something to say about that.
Well, I mean, like I'm not a Doug Britton where I just catch one catch a game and just make it for highlights. Every time Doug Britton makes a catch, in my head I hear dun-dun-dun, dun-dun-dun. But I prefer to get more catches because I'm greedy like that and shit. So, all right, Michaela, you got any thoughts on this game before we head down to the field there at the Cotton Bowl in Arlington, Texas?
Not really. Not at the moment. I think I picked Kansas just to make Keith mad. So
You did pick Kansas, and you realize that we just beat Kansas in Week 10. For those of you who don't remember, in Week 10 we beat. It was like 52-45. It was like a offensive onslaught. Let me look here real quick. I'm checking my notes. Yeah, 52-45. Illinois beat Kansas in Kansas, bro. In Kansas, 52-45. Boom. How you like that?
Again, I only did this just to make Keith mad.
Michaela, do you like apples?
I like apple. I don't even want to answer that question.
Talking shit. Look at Nate and Zone talking shit. There's a 10. Ooh.
Then you have Keith who says Speedy owns the pancake state.
Well, whatevs. Welcome to Texas Stadium here in Arlington. I guess it's the home of the Dallas Cowboys, as Blake said. And I don't know who won the toss, but Illinois is going to kick off to Kansas. And the turnout, the lights, the party's over bowl is underway, folks. That looks like Stuart Zomelia bringing it out. And he's going to get out to, who's that, the 25? Oh, he's fucking hurt. Is Zomelia hurt already? That's right. That's what we do. That's what we do in Illinois. You want to return the ball on us, you're going to get hurt.
It's hard. Hopefully he can walk.
Hopefully not. Dude, if he doesn't come back, that is such a huge loss for Kansas. Dude, I got to fix this thing. Oh, I'm fucking this up. Ooh, is that Tony Ava? No. Oh, that's Howitzer keeping it himself. There you go. Hold on. I'll broadcast as soon as I fix these graphics. There you go. That'll work. Yeah, so Zomelia, it looks like he was hurt. I mean, we don't have an official report yet. I'm sure our sideline reporter is on top of shit. As Howitzer, with the quarterback keeper, 4-yard gain and a first down for Kansas.
Benji's already saying Zoe is out. Auburn is cheating already.
Auburn?
Yeah, Auburn.
They're not playing Auburn.
I don't know.
You're playing Benji. You're playing Illinois, bro. Are you still upset about that whole preseason championship game shit? I think.
Could be. I mean, Illinois has the same colors as Auburn, so he could be getting it confused.
I guess. So it's all right. Well, in that case, then I guess welcome to Syracuse, Kansas. I mean, Benji, what are you doing over there, bro? That's fucking hilarious, though. He's still all pissed off about that. About that, right? Twin screw, the hate is real. He's still pissed off about losing to Auburn in the preseason tournament championship. I think that's fucking hilarious. That is pretty funny.
He's petty.
Hey, you know what? If trust me, with that big losses, they stick with you, bro. I'm just saying.
True.
I mean, am I right? David Leathers, Guy Clausen, any Penn State folks, Crazy Canuck in the chat. That shit's going to stick with you for a while. I'm just saying, right? Look at Benji's response in the chat. He's like, fucking Auburn cheats so bad they're cheating in this game, too. I don't care who you are. That right there is funny.
Kansas is the last team to beat Auburn.
Who is? Kansas, yeah. In the preseason, they played it 2 out of 3. Where's the get her done button? I was gonna say I don't care who you are right there. That's funny, and then I can't find the get her done button.
Get her done.
There you go. Thank you. Oh, by the way, I guess I should announce game 2 flash. So, Michaela, you can take it away for a second.
Okay. Empty backfield. How's your looking? Makes pass complete. First down to Stuart Zomelia. Zomelia is not out.
Oh, he's back?
He was not out.
Oh, hold on.
Empty backfield again, but Howitzer's taking it in, slides. Took it for about 4 yards.
Okay, sorry, I had to put out a blast. So you said, I'm sorry, so you said Zomelia is back? He's playing? And Tony Ava running over motherfuckers to start this game with a Kansas Jayhawk. Oh, I guess, are you doing the board, Michaela? You can do it if you want.
I don't care.
You have total access right now, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't think, does Kansas or Illinois, we don't have extra buttons, right? Like Florida, LSU, Iowa does, like that kind of shit. Syracuse has one, in case you hadn't heard it. It says.
Syracuse football sucks.
Wow. Nate Hall, Benji Matson in the chat. Do Kansas and or Illinois not have any extra buttons? That's terrible. That's terrible. I guess we'll do let's go and let's fucking go. How about that? We'll do that. So we'll do let's go for Kansas.
Let's go.
And we'll do
let's fucking go
for Illinois. There you go. Because I'm an equal opportunity button pusher. As Nate Hall, former player of the week here in the AACL, with the quarterback keeper, fakes the fucking pitch and runs it up for 17 yards. From the shotgun, he's going to hand off to Neville. Dude, and oh my God, whoever number 78 is, you suck at blocking. You literally fucking suck at blocking. Unbelievable. What? Cliff Allen's here? Did you just hear us hit the special teams button? I tell you what, every time Cliff Allen comes into the chat, we're just going to hit that because it only happens like once a season. So
I'm going to have to let you do it by yourself for a little bit. I got a call on.
Whoa. Okay. All right, folks, it's all me, just like it was last night, apparently. Nate Hall checking the play from the sideline. He's from the shotgun. He's going to fake the handoff to one. Woo! Boom. Sucks in the defender. Pitches it off to number 2, whoever that dude is. And he scampers for a 17-yard gain. That would be Chase Brown. In Illinois, marching downfield in quick response to Kansas marching down the field with their opening drive and a touchdown. And I don't know what the fuck that was right there. I think they tried to, oh my God, did they try to snap it to the lineman or something? That was some weird shit. I don't know what that was, bro.
Are they trying to pull a Nebraska play right now?
Maybe. Are you back already, Michaela?
Yes.
Oh, Chase Brown punches, I don't know who he punched. Was that number 8? Is that Shea?
A player.
It's Shea, I think. Or is he number 9? We really need to have roster sheets next season for these broadcasts, just saying.
Come on now. We don't need that. It's going to confuse us all.
Nate, I think we've come to the conclusion, bro, that the ratios don't matter. The ratios in the AACL is a lot like the points, and whose line is it anyway? I'm just saying.
They mean a whole lot of nothing.
Hey, this is how, in the AACL, it's where the rules are made up and the ratios don't matter. There you go. And the game plans don't matter. And, of course, the infamous in the red zone, so let's do a false start play. See, there you go. That's another thing that we do. At least we're consistent with that. And now that we've had a penalty, thank God the down marker's gone. And that thing was bugging the shit out of me. I hope it stays away forever. And holy shit, Nate Hall's got a wide open Donnie Navarro III for an Illinois Fighting Illini.
Let's fucking go.
Woo. I'll let you do that one then.
All right. How you like that, Benji? You like that response, Benji? Do you like apples, Benji? Yes, Guy Clausen, that was a great show. Woo. Man, are we in for another barn burner? For those of you just joining us who missed the pregame, remember just a couple weeks ago, what is that noise? Remember just a couple weeks ago, in Week 10, Illinois at Kansas, 52-45. Illinois with the 7-point victory. That's a lot of points. Let's see if we can get those many points. I'd love to see that many points again, Michaela.
Yeah, it would be a very entertaining game compared to the last one.
I love offense. I hate defense. I think defense is stupid, and defense should be outlawed. We should only have offense.
I like defense when I make plays.
Yeah, I see. I don't like defense like ever. I think we should create a video game where offense has 11 players, but defense only has 7. 11 on 7. You ever hear that shit?
Well, that sounds like horror.
Yeah, I don't think you heard of it because I just made it up, but I get your point. Tony Ava up the middle.
Oh, you don't say.
And I don't know if he got a first down or not because there's no down marker. But they did. Oh, they did. Gave it to him. Kansas first down. The soundboard is the special sauce of our... Yes, it is. Yes, it is, Cliff. Just like Cliff Allen is the special sauce in our hearts. I'm not sure how I feel about that statement, actually.
Yeah, I'm just like, weird phrasing.
Fuck it. I mean, listen, we've got tonight and we've got Tuesday night, and this season's over, so... You know what? I'm finally just going to let loose and say whatever I want on the broadcast, I think.
Hang on.
Your discretion is advised.
Boom. How do you like apples? Tony Ava, 1-yard rush on the pitch. And Kansas already to midfield. And this already looking like it's going to be an 11-on-7 back-and-forth game. Howitzer McRuns a lot, plenty of time, but now the pocket's collapsing. He shakes off one defender and 3 other Illini gang tackle the fuck out of him. Yes, Bob Funk, exactly. I am going full drunk funk, and I'm not even drunk.
You were drunk.
No,
you were drunk.
No, I'm not. I'm really not. I don't even drink that much anymore. It's fucking terrible. My life sucks now.
Wait, you don't drink?
I don't. Well, I mean, I drink like once every few months. I'll have something. Ooh, look at this guy, Dave Brown with it. Dave Brown. Ooh, I don't even know. I thought that was Chase Brown and Dave Axis. So welcome to Dave Brown. Dave Axis with the nifty move, cuts around the outside. And Justin Duke doesn't even know how to spell the word cheating. Or was he cheating at that as well? I don't know.
That may be a little bit of a stretch. Oh, is that Speedy?
Oh, Cliff Allen, I said of our hearts. Of our hearts. You're the special sauce of our hearts.
Speedy with a 20-yard reception.
You know, like
Illinois to the...
You know, Cliff Allen, you know, like when you
Kansas.
get shot in the chest and all the blood is pouring out? That's kind of like, that's you, bro.
Okay.
Nate Hall tries to run around the outside, gets sacked for a 3-yard loss. I'm trying to keep up with the chat here. Let's see. Juke is cheating at spelling the word cheating. Time for Knoxville trip to get Dave to drink. Oh, here we go. And Dave Brown, Guy Clausen making fun of me. Speaking of road trips, I'm supposed to be taking a road trip pretty soon. Be driving for about 2 or 3 weeks around the country. But I'm having second thoughts, and I'm thinking about flying instead. I don't know. Ooh, nice pass to Speedy Gonzalez. What do you think about that catch, Michaela?
It's his second one. You missed me calling the first one, where he had even more yards on that reception.
There's 2 footballs on the field.
Okay. I was a little busy entertaining myself to pay attention to this football game.
It's always just about entertaining yourself, isn't it?
It is. It really is. That's why I spent all these hours and created all this shit and do all this work just for me. Nate Hall dropping back, little swing pass. Ooh, at least the running back. Is that the running back or the tight end? Andrew Neville. At least he stayed in bounds. That is the running back, by the way. He did stay in bounds this time, though.
Like, was it Illinois' receiver or Virginia Tech's receiver?
That did what?
That couldn't stay in bounds.
Pretty much every receiver that gets a swing pass to the sideline in this game.
True.
Just saying. Neville with another rush. He's got only 17 yards on 3 carries, but that's not terrible. They are in the red zone. I'm going to go with second down. Let's do that. Let's do second down. And,
that should be only first down.
Dude, what the fuck is that play? For real. Nate Hall, you should fire the head coach, bro. You're an athletic director. You can do it. Fire the head coach. Oh, wait a minute. Are you also the head coach? There it is. Yeah, because we're in the red zone, baby. That's what happens. You get in the red zone, false start, and let's see if the down marker.
Second down.
Oh, and the down marker didn't come back.
But no, he held the 2 up in the air. It's second down.
Okay. I think we have to score. Is that what we decided? We have to score in order for the down marker to come back? Oh my God. Nate, what do you
Or have it be a change of quarter.
We'll see. We'll find out. If I didn't like all the uniform choices and stuff so much, I would just go back to the regular game like we did in season 1. In season 1, we just played the regular game, not the revamped, and it didn't look quite as good, but it didn't have as many issues.
Yeah, I've been recently playing it to figure out what the things I want to do for next year.
Yep. Keith, you're right.
And
Nate Hall, what a pass. Casey Washington.
Washington.
Woo, he got drilled, but he held on to the ball because he is a
certified badass.
Woo. And yes, Keith, I agree with you, bro. 78 is fucking terrible. And you know what's funny is one of the things I did this season when I was doing the rosters before we started, the offensive linemen their numbers are their values. So he's one of the higher end offensive linemen, and he's fucking sucks. I think it's 75.
58?
I think it's 75 through 79. If you see anybody that's not in the 70s, as Illinois scores another.
God was not prepared.
Let's fucking go.
If you see an offensive lineman that's not in the 70s, it means that it's their backup. That means their offensive lineman got hurt or something.
So, number 58 who's been consistently blocking.
For who? For us? For Illinois?
Yeah, for Illinois.
He might be an extra tight end maybe or something they bring in. I don't know. But the two guards, the two tackles in the center should be 75, 76, 77, 78, and 79. Unless you were one of the last teams in, and I may not have gotten to you. So there you go, folks. Now you know the offensive line secret in the SSF. This is not soccer. In the AACL. Tony Ava.
Are you sure you're not drunk?
I don't. You know what? I don't know. But to be honest with you, I'm thinking about going to get a fucking drink right now. Fuck. I'm gonna go hang out with my buddy.
You were drunk.
Bob Funk. End of the first quarter, 14-7. Illinois up on Kansas, and I don't know, man. I'm just saying, if Kansas can't win this game and Illinois wins again, I'm just saying Illinois got Kansas number. That's all I'm saying. By the way,
well, they always have.
By the way, yep. Sorry. The in case you missed the rankings last night or tonight. Woo! Wow! What a catch! And then a push off and a little bit of a run by Stephon Robinson. In case you missed it, you see the rankings there. But Illinois. Oh, you know what? Did I put 12? I'm dumb. I think we're 10.
You did put 12.
Yeah, and I did it.
Because Iowa is number 12.
Yeah, when I did it too, I was like, this does not. I don't know what it was. I'm thinking, why? How the fuck are we number 12 again? Because I fucked up. Listen. I know this is huge news. Breaking news in the AACL. I made a mistake. Oh, I know.
How dare you?
Oh, I know why. Because it's the wrong fucking. I saved it on the wrong one. It's got to be saved on this one. Yeah. Is it that one right there? Yep. There you go.
Yes.
So now we know. And now you know. Uh-oh.
Wide open receiver.
Why is Zomelia even playing? He's supposed to be hurt. That's the game plan we wrote up. Hurt Zomelia on the opening kickoff, and he doesn't come back. That was the game plan, Nate Hall. What happened?
Well, Nate Hall's not the head coach, so
he's
in charge of that.
That's right. He's like, I'm just the athletic director, bro. Although, Michaela, ask him who submits the game plans.
Oh, I know who submits the game plans because I have to do that next season.
There you go. All right. By the way, Kansas ranking is correct. They are ranked 6th in the nation. Illinois cracking that top 10. Howitzer running for his life and sacked by... Who are they giving it to?
Roderick Perry.
Oh, I was going to say Ron Haynes was in on the play, but it looks like they gave it to Perry. Oh, there's Haynes right there. Yeah. Yeah, so Perry got
Haynes was just late to the party.
So Perry tackles him, and Haynes gives him the fucking knee to the helmet. Watch this. Attaboy, Ron. Attaboy. Playing dirty in Illinois. Gotta love it. Gotta fucking love it. Oh, Anthony Anderson joining us in the chat. Oh, I thought I saw you earlier. But oh, my God, what another great catch by Stephon Robinson Jr. in stride and gets across the goal line for another Kansas Jayhawk.
Let's go.
This is the barn burner I was hoping for. This is it. I love this shit.
A lot of back and forth.
Right, the less defense, the better, as far as I'm concerned. You got to remember, I'm a Pac-12 guy my whole life. We're all about offense, man.
I grew up with big defense, not a lot of offense.
Defense is boring.
Well, when you go to Nebraska, you don't have a lot of offense.
That's true.
It's like early 2010s, yeah, Amir Abdullah.
Defense is boring, and I know that some people who like defense are going to say, well, defense wins championships. Does it? Because you got to score points to win a championship. And if your offense doesn't score points, you can't win. Just saying. Also, offense puts fucking butts in the seats, sells tickets. Just saying.
You have a point.
And speaking of being on point, Carlton Rhodes not on point with only a 2-yard gain. Nate Hall. Oh, by the way, I think, if I'm not mistaken, the last couple weeks, Nate ran conservative no huddle, and he changed to aggressive this week. So this is a nice changeup for Illinois. Kansas, on the other hand, staying put with everything they did, and they are still running a normal no huddle. Illinois running the Illinois offense, in case you missed that announcement at the beginning. Kansas running their 3-3-5 defense. As Andrew Neville cannot get the first down, and Illinois, is this the first punt of the game?
It might be, actually.
Yeah, I think this is the first punt of the game for either team. So did we really get 4 touchdowns on the first 4 possessions? That's crazy. Oh, yay, look, Stuart Zamelia's back.
I wonder, did Kansas punt once? I think Kansas punted.
You know what? I think you're right. I think they did. On their second possession?
Mm-hmm.
I think you might be correct.
Because Illinois scored twice in a row.
Yeah, I think you're right. That makes more sense now. Yep, there you go. Nate Hall confirming it. So each team has punted once now. Howard Cermick runs a lot with a bullet down the sideline to Kyler Pearson for a 16-yard reception and a Kansas Jayhawk first down. Ooh, Howitzer, look at him, 11 of 12 for 118 yards already here, with still plenty of time left here in the first half. He's going to fake it left, goes to the right, breaks a tackle, breaks the second tackle, pitches it, and Kyler Pearson gets a 2-yard. That's a lot of effort there, Michaela, for only 2 yards.
Yeah. But you don't need to put in that much effort to only get 2 yards.
No. I mean, you could literally just run the ball straight ahead and probably get 2 yards. Like Tony Ava does right here, and he gets like 8 yards.
So he gets the first down.
And he got a first down. I'm loving this back and forth. From the shotgun, man in motion. Howards is going to run to the left. Oh, Illinois does not have any of that. I think that's P. Fedor, if I'm not mistaken. And she's like, I don't fucking think so, bro. Dude, she was in there faster than... Oh, wait, I probably shouldn't say that on the air. Never mind.
Danielle.
Just saying. Oh, P. Fedor is in the zone right now. Did she just do it again? Is that 2 in a row?
Mm-hmm.
Nate, hold on to that one. Hold on to that one.
She might run you over.
I'm just saying. All right. This time they're going to hand it. I don't know why they just don't give it to Tony Ava up the middle all the time. The dude's a fucking beast. And look who's on the tackle again. Yep, look at that. So here's your third punt. What are you laughing at?
Nate Hall, she said cuddles over here.
Is that what she's calling them? Cuddles, not sacks? Sacks is kind of a disgusting word, technically. Benji, 3rd and 17 drop play. Good call, bro. Well, here we go.
He says it's winning football.
This is. Wow, look at all that time. Nate Hall with the protection. And then the great pass right over the middle to Daniel Amatorbi. I'm not gonna fucking pronounce his name again.
He's just now forever known as Daniel.
Good old Daniel. What's up, D? Handoff to Neville. Ooh, nice blocking. Great blocking. Oh, my God. Dave Axis blocked on that play. What am I doing?
That drive dominated by the cuddles of P. Fedor.
Picks up 8. Brings up 2nd and 2. Nate Hall this time under center. New play coming in from the sideline. Hands it off to Neville going the other way, and he's going to get the first down. That was I wasn't sure he was going to get that one.
He was still trying. Trying more than some people.
And they continue on with the aggressive no huddle. Delayed handoff this time, Neville. Oh, he had a hole, but he got caught up behind traffic, and he takes a 1-yard loss, brings up 2nd 11. And again, they are just so aggressive with this no huddle. But every single time, this is the difference between normal no huddle and aggressive. Aggressive looks to the sideline every single fucking play. He picks up, what did he pick up, 6? Was it 2nd and 11?
Yeah.
All right, 3rd and 5. Are they within field goal range? It's close. They're on the cusp.
Knowing the leg on some of these kickers, it would be made.
Tries to force it. Nate Betts with the pass deflection. Or, did it say Betts?
Yes, it did say.
With the pass deflection. This is going to be a 50-yarder. Let's see if he's got it in him. It's up. It's good! Wow. Our kicker's got some leg. Yes, he do. Our kicker's got some leg. How about you? Let's fucking roll. All right, 17-14. Illinois under 3 to play here. A couple yards deep in the end zone. I'm assuming that's Zomelia since he's not hurt anymore. It is with a 27.
You're just salty about Zomelia not being hurt anymore, aren't you?
Bro, it was in the game plan. He was supposed to be out. Well, this is one hell of a first half here in Arlington at Cowboys Stadium for the Cotton Bowl, the Turn Out the Lights, the Party's Over Bowl between Illinois and Kansas. Howard Simic runs a lot with the keeper and a first down.
Why did you not make the parties over the last one?
Why did I what?
Why did you not make the Turn Off the Lights parties over the last bowl game?
The very last one? Oh, because I made it the Whale Nexus, because we're the Whale Nexus. It's the whole umbrella production thing. Plus, 2 of the people that are in the WALE part of that are playing in the game.
Oh, okay.
That's the other part. So the E in Whale stands for Eagle, and the W stands for Wink, and you got Syracuse and Florida playing in that game.
Gunny, I have not really talked about it with him at all. We talk about other things.
You talk about other things. Wait a minute. You and your boyfriend in your relationship talk about other things other than the AACL?
Yeah, his is mainly the Big 12 championship right now.
I was going to say, this is probably, you guys are probably going to break up soon if you don't talk about the AACL.
No.
Trouble in Paradise, Keith?
Oh, boy.
Oh, that's fucking hilarious. Oh, and of course they give it to Tony Ava. When they need a first down with a few yards to go, they give it to Tony Ava because he is a beast. He is a man among boys. Oh, look at Chris Lee creeping. Chris Lee, do you listen? Are you here all the time? And this is a long-time watcher, first-time typer. Oh, that's right. You know what, Chris Lee? My bad, bro. You're also in Florida. I forgot about that. That's a good point. I'm glad you brought that up. That's right. So the L in Whale stands for Lee, which is Chris Lee. He also plays and coaches for Florida. My bad.
prove my point about Keith always talking about the Big 12 championship in the comments. He says, "Bro, you have no clue how screwy the Big 12 champ race is right now."
Oh, it is. I've been watching it. It's crazy. Yeah, Gunny, that's a great question. Nobody knows where Chris Lee has been. Not even Chris Lee, probably. Oh, nice pass over the middle, and look who it is again. It's Robinson for his second touchdown and a third for the Kansas Jayhawks.
Let's go.
First time watcher, long time talker. Is that what you're saying, Chris Lee? Wow, look at this fucking game. You know, Benji, for my drive around the country that I plan on doing here, or maybe not. From after Thanksgiving through the middle of December, I actually checked both Kansas and Wichita State's schedules for that week in December, and neither one of them are playing, bro. They both of them play like the Saturday before, and then they play in a tournament the week after, and that's like a dead week. So that might change my plans a little bit. Pacific Life game summary. We appreciate Pacific Life sponsoring our league. What's that, Michaela?
You could still go through the Kansas City, Missouri area.
Yeah, I mean, I was looking at, so I have to go through Denver on my way home no matter what. So I figured Kansas and then St. Louis or whatever. But today, I started looking at the trip and wondering, maybe I should just fly instead of doing all that driving. And if I fly, then it's only going to be, I'm going to fly from Knoxville to San Diego to Denver, and then Denver probably back home. Is probably what I'll do. And look at Dave Axis with a 19-yard reception. His first catch of the game.
Because even though he's the number one receiver, he doesn't get any.
I mean, I don't know. Maybe Nate. Oh, wait. What were we saying? What were we saying, Michaela? I couldn't hear you over me catching another pass.
I jinxed it.
This is what happened.
I'm pulling a Keith.
Look at that. Back-to-back catches. Woo! Dude, look at that. Ah, that guy's studly. I want to be like that guy. Actually, I want to be that guy.
It's
yes, Gunny.
I like that person.
I'm just saying, Gunny. Wichita State Shockers had such an amazing football team. Their coach left to go coach soccer in England. Heyo. Dude, I don't know. I must be offending people. When this game started, we had 19 people watching, and then we were at like 14, 15 for like most of the game, and now we're down to 11. Hey, what else can I say to offend more? What else can I say to offend more people? As Daniel Neville, with the tight end, the brother of the running back, catches a bullet from Nate Hall for another Illinois.
Let's fucking go.
Damn, Michaela, you just won't let me do any board anymore, will you?
Got the access now.
Dude, you know what? You're like a board squatter.
It helps when you have like a search bar and you can just search out for any symbol you need.
Oh my god, that was fucking hilarious. I'm telling you, man, you let somebody stay at your house for a day and they try to fucking take over. That's all I'm saying. What a great back and forth game, says Nate Hall in the chat when he says we retake the lead. What a great fucking game so far. And this is what I'm saying. Look at this. Last game I said was 52-45. This is on par. We're getting there.
Crazy Connect. I'm still here. I'm unoffendable. I'm way too high.
Oh, he's been around me way too long to be offended by anything I say. And nice screen pass over to Tony Ava for a 17-yard reception. I'm telling you, this has been the Tony Ava and Robinson show. I forget Robinson's first name, but it's been that.
Stephon.
Stephon, that's right. The Tony Ava and Stephon Robinson show for Kansas. As Howitzer goes deep down the sideline to absolutely fucking nobody. And look who it is, Tom Welsh, probably the third or fourth or fifth or sixth, maybe seventh best corner in all of the league.
I will give it to Crazy Connect. He has freaking 3 pick sixes.
Yeah, well, 2 in one game, right? So, hey, Brookie Burr with a sack. I'm telling you, the defensive ends for Illinois are no joke. Right, Keith? I mean, this is how we do it. Wait, Nate Hall just said what to the point that Christina said it was creepy. What's he referring to? What are you referring to, Nate? So Melia with a catch, 6-yard reception. Dude, when you know how, dude, I'm 100 times worse during Knox City games for sure. As a matter of fact,
I wouldn't know.
They should make probably should have made a rule that I wasn't allowed to broadcast my own games in the SSF. What's Gunny saying? Who was game 1? Everything is what? Everything is blue?
Okay.
I can't read it. Oh, a blur.
Everything is a blur after you celebrated toilet bowl. Game 1 was Virginia Tech against Indiana. Indiana won 21-17, I think.
Yeah, I think that sounds pretty close. And that's the first half here in Arlington. What a half. 24-21. Illinois leading. Exactly the kind of game that I wanted and hoped for, as we are witnessing a high-scoring affair here in the Turn Out the Lights, the party's almost over bowl. And Michaela, what are your thoughts here on this first half of high-scoring action between the Jayhawks and the Fighting Illini?
There's been a couple of close calls, I'd say, on turnovers, but there has been no turnovers at all. So it's been pretty much just offensive play. Defenses are doing really nothing except for P. Fedora's cuddles.
Yeah, P. Fedora's cuddles, and let's be honest, if Illinois could do something about Stephon Robinson, they might have a bigger lead.
Very true.
Stephon Robinson's kind of pissing me off. He had that great catch on the sideline, remember, where he jumped up and grabbed him and pushed somebody off and ran, and then 2 touchdowns after that. Somebody needs hey, let's change the game plan, Nate, from hurting Zomelia to hurting Stephon Robinson in the second half.
Well, the original game plan didn't work, so it's not going to work this time either.
We just didn't hurt him bad enough. Look how even the passing yards and rushing yards, everything's even in this game. It's great.
Mm-hmm.
This is the kind of
just a little bit more time of possession.
A little bit. This is the kind of bowl game you want to see. Yeah, Guy Clausen saying Indiana won their bowl game. That is correct. The 90-minute game when I got the red card was oh yeah, bro. Actually, the classic me losing my shit was when we lost that extra time on a bullshit free kick call, and I fucking threw my headset and it splattered all over the fucking place. That was great. But I don't want to relive that. What's that?
Maybe I should join in on the fun in the SF.
Dude, the SSF is a fucking blast. It's so much fun. Yeah, Gunny, we didn't do that we didn't do the Kansas City Moist Penetration Bowl this season. I wanted to save it for a more special occasion next season.
You want to turn back on the ranking?
Nah, fuck them. All right, Illinois got the ball. Start second half. I don't know what happened before right now, but a terrible pitch to Andrew Neville for a 4-yard loss. Wow.
When you did read Bet's name earlier, you were right. It was Nate Betts.
It was what?
It was Nate Betts.
Yeah. All right, Nate dropping back. Great protection, but you got to get rid of the ball, bro. Shit. And he takes 6 yards. Dude, just throw it away.
Looks like a...
Looking like a monkey fucking a football out.
That's exactly what it looked like. Nice there, twin screw. Damn. Yeah. It's not good when I broadcast my own games, that's for sure.
At least you don't have to worry about Ray having a lot of turnovers.
I don't have to worry about what?
Ray being in the booth causing a lot of turnovers.
Oh, that's true. That is true. Of course, if she had been in the booth last night, maybe you.
We don't. I could have possibly caught more interceptions, but we did not need Baldwin throwing any more than he already did.
Well, I don't even do Ray. She's been crazy busy. So her job is crazy busy at the end of the year. So for like October, November, December, you hardly hear from her every single year. It's crazy.
I think she still makes some time for some SFL games, though. I always see her on the front.
Well, yeah, because she already committed to that. But
yeah.
But she puts in like 16, 18-hour days here at the end of the year.
Oh, wow. Although, with the job I'm wanting, that's going to be most likely my days.
Yeah. And what's your job? What you said? You're going to like raise pot or something like that? What was the deal? Horticulture?
No. No, that was what I could possibly been doing. I'm going for sports event management, so I'll be making sure on game days that everything goes smoothly.
You're gonna
long days.
You're gonna teach athletes how to smoke pot.
That's Andre.
It's gonna be like, oh, Zomelia, you got hurt. Here, have a little pot. Nate Hobbs, dude. We have 2 Nates on our team. That's not right. Got to get rid of that guy. Cut him. This is his last game, I swear. Oh, nice. He stood in there, took it, and of course, Zomelia, high as a kite. Zomelia over there on a 14-yard reception.
Oh, what's a Snoop Dogg sound?
Oh, I heard. Did you hear about him today?
No, I did not.
Yeah, he posted all over social media that he's giving up smoking and to please respect his decision and not bug him about it.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Crazy, huh?
He must have gotten into too much trouble with Mark Stewart and finally was just like, I'm done.
Maybe. Or maybe she threatened him. Maybe she was going to kick his ass. Anyway, there's some football going on, believe it or not. Kansas marching down the field once again inside the 35-yard line. From the shotgun, Howitzer going to pitch it to Tony Ava. Tony Ava literally throws a left hook at Brookie Burr. Is that Brookie Burr, 99? Who's 99? I think it is. I think Jeff Gagne's a fucking cheater. You can't punch people, bro. You can't punch, and that's a girl. You're literally punching a girl on the football field. Unbelievable.
Wow.
I know. Tony Ava's going to be all over the front page of the news tomorrow.
Maybe I should make my quarterback a girl, just that way I can see, like, you can't sack.
Can you? Stop picking on a girl. I think, is Pink Lisa the only female? Oh! And I don't know who that was, but they got in there in a hurry. Keith Randolph all over Howard's shit. Look at that. Woo!
Do you have a number for that feeling?
Oh, I don't know. There you go. I had a girl. You're like, do you have a number for that train? I'm like, I don't know. Do we have a button for that train? All right, here we go. 4:45 left here in the third. He gets rid of that one. Zomelia again. That guy's getting on my fucking nerves right now.
He's just getting all the action tonight.
Oh, at least we held him. They got it. Ayo. At least we held him to a field goal situation. Let's see if he can nail the fucking 39-yarder. He does. It's up. It's good. And after 2.5 quarters, folks, we're all back to 0-0. Once again, all tied up. All of your efforts to this point are being completely useless. Illinois and Kansas.
You don't even get out. I'm surprised.
We'll see how the Kansas defense holds up this time. Illinois starting at their own 25-yard line. They're going to start off with a handoff to Neville. He starts up the middle, tries to turn outside a little bit, picks up 3.
Neville who took the longest to get back there? Or was that no, it wasn't Neville. He took forever.
Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. I was responding to a DM. Hold on a second. Okay. What happened? It was third. Wasn't it third and second?
I don't.
Oh no, it was second and 7.
No, it was second.
Yeah, so we must have got it. There you go. 3rd and 7, deep in your own territory. Let's hand the fucking ball off. That's a great fucking call. Nate Hall, you better fire that fucking head coach, bro.
Will there even be a head coach to fire after this game?
I don't know. Is there? Do you know
I don't
something?
know.
Do you know something I don't know, Michaela?
I don't know. Do I?
I don't know. Do you? Oh shit! Look at Zomelia split the tackles. Woo! 14-yard return. I'm getting tired of saying his fucking name tonight.
Because they didn't follow your game plan.
Apparently not. Here's some highlights of us just crushing the shit out of Howitzer McRuns a lot. Howitzer McSacks a lot. Hey yo. I don't even have my board up for that.
Oh, Nate Hall's already up for it.
He's what?
Or already on it. He's already on it.
Oh, okay.
Keith is or it says, Nate, why the fuck do you leave draws in the playbook knowing we can call them on?
Keith, I'm gonna go out on a ledge here and say it's because we can't customize playbooks, but that's just me. Oh, we've offended one more person. We're down to 10. We're still in double digits, but we're hanging on by a thread.
Mm-hmm.
Let me think of a good joke that'll get rid of like half the people. Oh, wait a minute.
I'm sure you got something cooked up in there.
Wait a minute. The ratings isn't like golf? My bad. Tony Ava with a 5-yard rush up the middle. Let me see. 10 people. I'm going to see if I can predict who they are. I'm one of them. Nate, Keith, Ron, Benji, Guy. Twin Screw. That's 7. I don't know if Chris Lee's still lurking, but I'm guessing Crazy Canuck is 8. Gunny's 9.
I'm 10.
Are you in there? And you're 10. There you go.
Yep.
There's the 10 people. Boom. Ron Haynes, nice tackle, bro. You got 5 of them now, bro. And Stephon Robinson, only picked up 4 yards. What's wrong, Stephon? Oh, Keith, I'm with you, bro. There's a lot of fucking plays I want to take out of the playbooks. Oh, Howitzer McRuns a lot with a delayed quarterback, with a quarterback draw, basically. And does he pick? Oh, they gave him the first down. That was bullshit. Throw the flag, Nate. I mean, Nate, tell whoever's coaching to throw the flag. I don't even know who the fuck our coach is. Who is our coach?
How many screen passing routes has Keith ran tonight?
Too many. Nate, I'm with you, bro. I want to pull all my fucking hair out too, man. I don't have any hair. And I just shaved my whole fucking head this evening, so I literally have no hair on my head right now. And Howitzer McRuns a lot, fakes the handoff, quarterback keeper, and gets a shitload of yards. And this is not looking good for Illinois. Yep. All right, there you go. We offended somebody. We're down to 9. Somebody else left. Woo. Oh, look at the blitz. He crushed him. Dude, is Howitzer even going to get up from that one? He got just murdered. Oh, he popped right.
Do you have a number on that plane?
I don't. I think it was number 20, though. Oh, look at Howitzer. Oh, come on. Wham Jam. Damn it. Oh, look at that. Wham Jam. Last night I was trying to figure out who Wham Jam plays for. Wham Jam plays for my own team. That's awesome. Oh, Chris Lee's back. Oh, we just went up to 11. Chris Lee must be worth 2 viewerships.
Everyone's just here to see Chris Lee.
Apparently. Did he give him the first? They did get the first. He's McRunning all over Illinois on this drive. Hey, yo. Hold on. You get the drums for that one. Inside handoff, but we're all over that shit. Hold on to his foot. Daniel Highshaw. I think it's the first time we called his name. At least the first time I called his name.
It is the first time we. Oh wait, I guess we have seen him before. I wasn't paying attention.
Hold him to a field goal. Oh, this is only second and goal. That's right. I forgot to get the first down. Damn it. Oh, dude, that blitz keeps coming. And that time it didn't matter. And yippee-ki-yay, motherfuckers. Guess who gets the fucking Kansas None other
Let's
than
go.
Stuart Zomelia. Now he has a touchdown too. Ho, ho, ho. Damn it.
You're just salty right now, aren't you?
I'm so fucking salty. I mean, I'm not as salty as anybody on Penn State, but I'm getting there. Hey, well, Keith, fucking save those dollars, bro. It's coming out soon. I just saw another report on some of the stuff they're doing. Oh, I took a knee. I didn't even return it. That sucks.
That's your second time that you've taken the knee.
Well, if it's less... sorry, hold on. If it, I think it's halfway or more, they take it away. Pitch to Neville going round the outside for an 8-yard gain. Wham jam. Thank you, ma'am. I can't believe I didn't realize Wham Jam was on my own team. That's kind of... See, this is how you know that I'm not a commissioner involved in my own team. Is I don't even know who the fuck's on my team. I didn't know Wham Jam was on my team. I don't even know who my head coach is. None of that shit. But that was a great little screen pass right there.
Crazy Canuck. I'm so salty I got a bit triggered just hearing Penn State.
Oh, fuck, bro. Oh, Nate going long.
Sorry, but
and look who it is, baby. Right down the middle. The man, the myth, the legend. Dave Axis for a 50-yard Illinois.
Sorry, I went a little bit early.
Boom. That's all right. It's good enough. Close enough.
Let's fucking go.
Let's fucking go.
Dave?
No, Chris Lee, it shows how, as a commissioner, I'm trying not to be too involved in a team so I can stay as neutral as possible, just like I was on that fucking last call I just did.
Until you get your own team.
If that happens, I'm still 50-50 on it. Depends if we keep all the teams from this season. There's a couple teams I may not let stick around, so we'll see.
Oh, that you personally stick around. Okay.
Oh, no. Well, I might, dude, if I leave, the fucking league leaves. I'm just saying. I'm talking about if I'm going to do a team. Oh, it's because my shoes don't match. Oh, yeah. Oh, my God, my shoes don't match. Who just, Crazy Canuck, I don't think I've ever noticed that, bro. That's fucking hilarious. Look at is everybody like that? Or maybe they're a different color on the outside versus the inside. Maybe that's what it is.
No, it depends on like what shoe you chose for your uniform. They're all going to be different colors.
Dude, I love the fact that I have two different shoes. That's fucking money right there. That's fucking great. Oh, we're back up to double. Oh, we're at 10. That's right. I said we were at 11. Ooh. Oh, nice tackle. Whoever number 4 is, man, he took it for the team. Good for you, buddy.
They are.
Hey, Crazy Canuck, I never noticed it either, bro. All fucking season long, that's the first time I saw it as well, so. Because we are all about attention to detail here in the AACL. Ooh, that was a dangerous pass to Hendricks. Nice catch.
I just got a message from Keith complaining about the no huddle.
Yeah. Well, this is the first time. This is the first time we've done it in, gosh, weeks. I guess we're switching things up. Or is he talking about the no huddle for Illinois or no huddle in general?
The no huddle for Illinois. He's not seeing Speedy out on the field at all. So he's not happy.
Oh, that's a good point. I wonder if that's... Yeah, so if we start with a package without him on there and then we stay in the no huddle, that's... Yeah, it kind of fucks with the substitutions. That makes sense. Howitzer McRuns a lot with another quarterback keeper and another 16-yard gain. Oh my God, this game has been tied. It was 21-21. It was 24-24. It's now 31-31. And Benji going for his eternal overtime. As Luke Grimm picks up a whopping 3 yards in the reception. Oh, is that the end of the third quarter already?
It is.
Shit, I didn't even have my eggplants or my 69s or my corn cobs or my middle or my fuck Eagles ready. None of that shit. All right, no 69. I'm just doing the emojis this time. All right, eggplants, corn cobs, 69s, and your fuck Eagles in the chat. There you go. Quarterback McSneak a lot. All right, here we go, folks. 31-31 after 3. Tony Ava round the outside, round the outside, round the outside. Still going. His big ass fucking going all the way down for a very big gain. And that puts him over 100 for the day.
That was Tony Ava, not out there.
I said Tony Ava. I said Tony. No, I said Tony.
Oh.
Oh, look,
I can't.
There's Tony again. Tony Ava again. Carrying the ball like a loaf of bread. Somebody's going to knock that out of your hand, bro. Benji said, before I get all pissed off, I'm going to say great game, Illinois. he knows how this game works. Woo! There you go. They just ran the Wildcat. Are they stuck in it? Look at Brookie Burr with 7 tackles. Is that a girl? Yep, look at they're stuck in the Wildcat with Tony Ava, so we know what's coming. And oh no, come on! Fuck. Kansas. Fuck.
Let's go.
Dude, we had him. We had him right there. 20. Oh, come on, Tom Welsh. Make a tackle. Oh, look at I don't even have the rankings up. This game's a shit show. It's so hard for me to fucking broadcast my own game and pay attention. Pay attention to the broadcast. Oy. Well. All right, Nate. Let's go, bro. Let's get busy.
And all your teammates are ready to run that out. And it's just you. Just take the knee.
What's Keith saying? Keith said, Dave, you had to say it. I had to say what, bro?
Come on, dude.
I don't know what I said.
Maybe the Wildcat position? I don't know.
What? Oh, I mean, I'm not. I'm just reporting on what's happening. It's not like I made it happen. Daniel, that dude.
Oh, just Daniel.
Well, you better ball up right now, bro. Well, don't hand it off to Neville. He's running in slow motion and shit.
He still got you 6 yards.
How did he get 6?
That was bad.
Dude, that was the slowest 6 yards I've ever seen.
Well, he had that stiff arm out for like 3 seconds.
I know. Why are we handing the ball off so much? This is so fucking dumb. Oh my god. A quick 3 and out? Are you shitting me right now? Oh, good, Chad Stinson. Good for you, buddy. Thank God there's a lot of time left. Let's go defense. Come on, Ron Haynes, Tom Welsh, P. Fedor, Brookie Burr. Let's go, let's go, let's go. I say Tom Welsh with a pick 6 here on this drive. That's my prediction.
Don't pull a Keith.
Tom Walsh is tired of Michaela and Crazy Canuck getting all the love. Here it is. Here it is. Pick it off. I mean, fuck. Just hit the fucking button.
Let's go.
Oh boy. Okay. Looks like it just might be me for the night.
Dave's not here. We end up looking like a monkey fucking a football out there.
Yeah. Well, that escalated quickly. Wasn't it just 31-31 like a minute ago?
Yeah, pretty much.
Keith in the chat said Illinois coaches have a parlay on Kansas. That's fucking money right there. Look at it. I literally had a foot out of the end zone receiving that fucking kickoff. What the fuck is Kansas's kicker eating for breakfast? Steroids? PEDs?
Maybe whatever Will Levis thinks.
What's that?
I forget. Like, everyone was making fun of whatever Will Levis ate for breakfast. So maybe it's whatever that was.
Well, Dave Axe has got a 9-yard reception, which doesn't mean shit unless we go down and fucking score. Oh, goody. We get to hand the ball off again. Yay! That's fun. That's true, Crazy Canuck. We did learn that. Do you remember how we learned that? I don't remember off the top of my head.
Defenstration.
Holy fuck, are we... Dude, we get a 9-yard pass on first down that we handed off back-to-back plays. What the fuck is going on? We've handed the ball off to Andrew Neville 22 fucking times. 22 fucking times. For 50 fucking yards. Imagine that. We pass the ball and good things happen. Stop fucking running the ball. I might have to mute this. We might have to bring fucking Brad Nessler and Kirk Herbstreit back in a second because I'm about to lose my shit here.
Oh boy.
Oh my god!
I mean, it was Neville that time.
Where's the fuck button on this album?
I can look that up for you.
I don't think we have one. We should make it, because I need one right now.
I'll see what you have in the freaking Pornhub After Dark server.
Oh, there we go, baby. Look at that. Number 10, Casey Washington. 18-yard reception. Getting a lot of that on the yak. That's some yak, yo. Hashtag. Just throw the ball, Nate. Throw the fucking ball. Oh, my motherfucker, really. Are you fucking... Oh, my...
AJ!
Yeah, I hate the fucking no-huddle, too, bro. I hate it.
Are you kidding me? That is just stupid.
There you go. That's the one I'm talking about. Oh, my gosh, Becky. Chase Brown with a whopping 1 yard. This brings up 39. This is fun.
Watch them running again.
Look at every time. So when you do the aggressive no huddle, they stop to look at the fucking sideline. Oh, fucking kidding. Oh my god, is this gonna work? The fucking screenplay fucking works. Get the fuck out of here. Chase Brown. That was amazing. 29-yard reception. Do you believe in miracles? Is this 1980 all over again?
Is this the LSU Penn State game all over again?
Oh, that wasn't a miracle. That was like...
Right.
Whoa. Oh my god. Of course. False start.
False start.
Oh yeah, you're in the red zone, of course.
Still first down.
Who's calling the next game? Nate. Oh, Nate's calling the next game.
Nate and Keith.
Then Nate.
I can stick around though if you want me to.
You can. You're more than welcome to. The three of you guys can do it. I don't want to fucking call all my games after this. I'm just gonna shut the whole fucking thing down. We're not even having another game after this. Boo. Oh fuck. Oh yeah, the end around that never works.
You're fired.
Why?
That was you who lost 3 yards.
I know, but I'm not. Dude, it doesn't matter who it is. It's a terrible fucking play. And I don't even know what fucking down. I guess it's like 3rd and 47 or some shit. Touchdown. Oh. Did he catch it at least? Woo, I thought he was going to be out of bounds. All right, 1st and goal. That part I know. Hey, Cumby. First fucking catch of the night. Way to fucking show up. Better late than never, I guess.
Doing better than some people.
Come on. Touchdown. Fuck. Hurry up.
Nate's just having a bad night tonight.
Oh, there you go. Hey, clock's running. Let's take some time to check the fucking sideline. Here's a mine. Oh, you had him. You had him. Get the fuck out of there. Dude, you got a man wide open right there on the left side of right there. Oh my god.
We end up looking like a monkey fucking a football out there.
Are you kidding
You are
me? That is just stupid.
Was that Nate that was hurt? Yeah, it was. Nate just got hurt. So it's 3rd and goal from the 7 or 8, and we got our backup quarterback in. Oh, throw a touchdown pass, bro. Holy fuck, what was that? Do not
it was
kick.
almost a pick.
Yeah, we need to go for the touchdown anyway. You got to go for it. This is great. Backup.
Oh, Nate Hall will be back in 2 quarters.
I'm going to say no, he's not.
He's down for the season.
Oh, I need to mute myself for a second.
Yeah, I got
Your
hurt.
mic.
I got hurt. That's fucking awesome.
Yep, you have, I think, a strained back.
Do you, though?
O-line needs to be fired. Head coach needs to be fired. The whole coaching staff needs to be fired.
I think we just need to shut down the entire fucking university.
Yeah, I think so.
Fucking unbelievable. Anyway, folks, minute 52 left. Kansas, all they got to do is not fuck it up. Although, let's be honest, we saw a team score 18 points in a couple minutes last night, so I guess anything's possible, but I doubt it.
You guys aren't LSU.
Wham Jam with her 14th tackle. She's had a game. Welcome to the...
Just to remind you guys, that's Christina's co-worker.
Yeah. Well, welcome to the team, Wham Jam. You've only been here like all season, so all good. Oh my gosh. This is just... Oh, there you go. They're going to ice it right there. Ball game. That's it.
Yep.
Fuck.
Go ahead and more timeouts.
Well, Benji, there you go, buddy. GG.
Yep, I already posted in the chat. Good game to Kansas.
Fumble.
Good game, Benji. And everybody else at the Jayhawks.
Dude, look at Tom Welsh celebrating like we're not about to lose the game right now. I love that about this game. Yeah, we're down 45 points, but woo, I made a tackle.
45 points.
Make him fumble. One more play, and the misery's over. Wow, now I know exactly how Penn State feels. Except for the part where we didn't get our hearts ripped out. We literally ripped out our own hearts and handed it to fucking Kansas. Woo, there you go.
Surprised just didn't take the knee right there. Well, I guess it was 3rd down.
Well, that's all right. Ron Haynes is just padding his stats, so we're good. All right, folks, that wraps up the Turn Out the Lights, the Party's Over Bowl. And you can turn out the lights on Illinois' season as they lose by 14 to the Kansas Jayhawks. It was close until it was 31-31. We thought we were going to have a close game. And then Kansas broke it wide the fuck open there in the 4th quarter. And Illinois had no answers for it. Tony Ava had a game. Zomelia had a game. Robinson had a game. McRunsalot had a game. They just all around Kansas really took it to us there in the 4th quarter. As you're starting to see some of the highlights here. There's one of the Robinson touchdowns that I mentioned. Before we hit the stats, Michaela, give me some thoughts real quick.
I thought it would have been a lot closer. It was really close up until that 4th quarter, like you said. And you pulled the key and had the call pick 6 for Illinois, and that caused the game-winning touchdown essentially for Kansas.
Yeah, right there. Look at Zomelia.
Yep.
That made it 45-31. That was the ball game right there. Crazy Canuck in the chat. It was close, and all of a sudden the OC from Illinois had a fucking stroke. Yeah, that's exactly what happened. Oh my gosh, that was a bummer. Well, congrats to Kansas. And let's check out some stupid stats.
Oh, yeah. Stupid
All right,
stats
here we
indeed.
go. Blah, blah, blah. First downs, total offense, blah, blah, blah. Passing yards, blah, blah, blah. Third down, look at Kansas did great. Illinois did shit. Illinois had to go for it twice on fourth down, obviously near the end of the game. Red zone, not terrible for either team. No turnovers. Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Clean game. Nice clean game. That's good. That's good. Check out the player stats. I'm going to whip through these pretty quick. I'm not going to take my time because I'm kind of irritated right now.
I don't even think we're tracking stacks at the moment for the bowl games.
Oh.
Are you still streaming? Because I can't see it on my screen.
Oh. I don't know. Hold on. No.
You are.
Okay. It was just my computer then. We're good. I can see it now.
Okay. Howard Summick runs a lot. 30, 35, 341, 4 touchdowns, no picks. That is player of the week material right there. He did get sacked 5 times, though. Rushed the ball 25 times for 85 yards. There's Tony Ava. Look at Tony Ava was a beast, averaging 5.5 yards a carry, 23 carries for 129 yards and 2 touchdowns. That's player of the week material right there as well.
Sorry. Go ahead.
Zomelia pissing me off all fucking game long. 8 for 153 and 2 touchdowns. Stephon Robinson, we talked enough about him. I don't need to fucking talk about him anymore. Tony Ava, we got 4 catches for 20 yards. Hendricks 2 for 19. And who gives a shit about the other guys? On the defensive side of the ball, Chad Stinson, double-digit tackles, including 2 tackles for loss. McNoble, 8 tackles, including a sack. Timothy Shea, he had a pass deflection. Stinson had a pass deflection as well. And Tyree Wells had a few tackles and a tackle for loss. Let's see what's down here. There's the deflections. Nothing. Let's see what Anthony Anderson has to say about this. Looks like he only had 1 tackle. And nothing else. That's it. Kicker, Crazy Canuck saying Zoe played hurt and sealed. Blah, 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 whatever. Thunderduck, 1 for 1, a 39-yarder, 6 for 6 on the extra points. Not quite the barn burner that we had hoped for, that we thought we were going to get after the first half, but a decently high-scoring affair nonetheless. Chuck Norris, 3 punts for 124 yards. Zomelia with a couple returns. Hendricks with 1. And Zomelia with 3 punt returns as well. For Illinois, Nate Hall, 19 of 20. Wow, for 364 and 3. That's player of the week material if you don't fucking lose the game. He was also sacked 5 times. Andrew Neville, 700 fucking carries for like 2 yards. And Nate Hall, 8 for 8. Oh, that's his number too. Heyo. I don't know why they gave me the end around that one time. That's what she said. Heyo. For 3 yards loss. And Rhodes gets an end around as well for a 2-yard gain. Dave Axe, of course. Of course. The cherry on the top of this shit Sunday that we just witnessed is the fact that I can't even get 100 yards receiving. 99 yards and a touchdown. Speedy Gonzalez, you got 4 for 53, bro. Andrew Neville got a couple. Daniel Neville got 1. Carlton Rhodes got 1. And Navarro had that other touchdown. Wham Jam, 15 fucking tackles. That's defensive player of the week material right there, including 1 tackle for loss. P. Fedor with 8. Ron Haynes, look at you, Ron Haynes, 7 tackles and a sack. Berkey Burr with 2 sacks. Shit, you like that, Mike? 2 sacks for Brookie Burr. Ryan Davis with 6 tackles. Tom Welsh with 5. Let's see what we got down here. No interceptions.
They'll be
deflection.
It's just deflections because there was no turnovers.
Yeah, Wham Jam got a. Hold on a second. I need to stay here just to see if there's anybody down here. Wham Jam got a deflection.
Oh, Vontae Mack.
Yep, Vontae Mack. Let's check out Vontae Mack. Vontae Mack got a pass deflection and 2 tackles. There you go. And you know what? I don't know if we're going to do the stats for this. I hadn't thought about that, so I'll have to. At least we have it here in case we do. James McCourt, 1 for 1, a 50-yarder, 4 for 4 on extra points. And Blake Hayes, 4 punts for 158 yards. Kick returns, Dave Axis said, fuck that shit, I'm not getting dirty. And on punt returns, he had 2 for 27 yards. And that wraps up the turnout, the lights, the Party's Over Bowl here in Arlington, Texas at the Cotton Bowl. And I have a fucking headache now. This is fucking... That was terrible. What a great fucking game. You know what? Here's the thing. Am I salty? Fucking A, I'm salty. But more than that, I'm disappointed that we had such a great game going into the fourth quarter. 31-31. It's going to be all this fun, and then the last fucking 6 minutes was just dog shit. I hate that. I hate that as a product. I hate it as a game. There's some box scores that we just went over. Players of the game, McRuns-A-Lot and Nate Hall. We've talked about them already. And Knuckles and Wham Jam, we talked about them already. And that's 15 fucking tackles. Wham Jam. Whew, that's a lot. Knuckles, 2 assisted tackles, a sack. Nice. Nice game all the way around for all these players. So that's going to wrap up the Turn Out the Lights, the Party's Over Bowl. We are going to move on to the Whale Nexus Bowl between Syracuse and Florida. That's going to bring in Nate Hall as your play-by-play. Keith is going to be your analyst, and I think Michaela is going to stick around as your third wheel. Before I pass it off to them, though, let me remind everybody that next Tuesday night, I have added in the consolation game to be played before the championship game. The consolation game will go somewhere around 7:30. The championship game will kick off around 8:30 or 9, depending. I might even do them as 2 separate things, depending on if I want to break in between. So just wanted to keep reminding you of that, since I did not announce that last night, and I didn't put it on the graphic for you to see. So before I pass it off, let me tell you what these guys are doing. Syracuse and Florida both doing exactly what they've been doing the last few weeks. Syracuse is going to run the Florida State offense again. I think they've got maybe 2 or 3 weeks in a row. I know they go back and forth between a couple, but Florida State's been kind of their go-to lately. And they will be running the 3-3-5. Ron Haynes in the chat. Thanks, Dave, to all the fellow and I teammates have been. Yeah, it's definitely been interesting. That's a good way to put it. Florida sticking with their Purdue offense. It was working for a while, hasn't been working lately, but they're sticking with it. So Purdue and 4-3 multiple is what they are rolling. Florida's the home team. I don't have uniforms from either one of these, so let's go. I love when they don't give me their uniforms, then I get to pick. Let's go black. You know, if I go black on them, I wonder if it'll let me do, oh no, maybe those swamp ones. Ooh, black or the swamp green. Let's try black. I want to see if it'll let me do orange on Syracuse. No. Ooh, I like the all whites for Syracuse. Oh, I like those a lot, actually. Not black. Oh, the black socks don't look terrible. Navy ones look pretty good. Orange is too much. Alright, let's do the navy. And then maybe some darker shoes. No, I think the white shoes look better, actually. Alright, so Syracuse is going to go all white, all white, all white. And what do you think, Michaela? Black or swamp green?
Go with swamp green.
Swamp green? Alright, that sounds like black. Alright, so all white. Florida State 3-3-5. Swamp green. Purdue 4-3 multiple. That's all good to go. Rodney O and Joe Cooley, baby. So this is the time I'm going to pass it off. As I'm going to get this set up. You guys are going to have to talk for a little bit because it's going to take me a few minutes to get this shit set up. But
yeah,
let me welcome in Nate Hall. Let me welcome in Keith, and Michaela's going to stick around, and I'm going to pass it off to you guys.
Yeah, I've been looking forward to this game all week because you got Wink and Lee for Florida against Eagle that runs the show in Syracuse. You got this is for bragging rights. You get to look at the other team and say, "Hey, I beat you guys," and bragging rights during the off season. It's all.
Hey, sorry to jump in. I just wanted to tell you this part real quick. Back in week 2, I don't know if you guys remember the game. Florida beat Syracuse 41-37 on a very much like LSU won last night against Penn State, for those of you who don't remember. So this is a revenge game for Syracuse. All right, now I'm out.
Revenge game that we hope is going to be another close one for sure, with revenge on Syracuse's mind trying to get the win. However, Gators trying to end things on a high note after struggling as of late. Yeah. Sugar Bowl in New Orleans is where this game is being played at. The Whale Nexus Bowl. Taking a look.
Game, so I can hopefully it's a good game, so I can forget whatever the hell I just saw in that last game.
No, we're not even going to bring that up. We're going to move on from that and enjoy this game we're about to watch.
I'm unmuting one more time. What's the irony that after that fucking shit show, 3 Illinois people have to be on this fucking broadcast?
Yeah, that's a good point, Dave.
Be on it. You don't have to make comments, Dave.
Well, no, but I'm kind of, what do you say, streaming it and shit. It's kind of important. Just saying.
I know.
Yeah, we don't have to even bring up anything about the past. Ray Bashan, the free safety of Florida, leads off your top players to look for Florida. T-Roy Gaines, the wide receiver, and Mekeel Becker, I believe that is, for the tight end for Florida. Of course, for the side of the Qs, the orange, Taz von Wolfswinkel, the quarterback, Artist God, the halfback, and Von Rugen. What's his first name?
Lutzberg
von Rugen is the middle linebacker. Lutbert. Sorry.
Let's fucking go.
Lutbert von Rugen. Sorry, Eagle. Artist God. Okay. Yep. About to head down to the field to play the Whale Nexus Bowl. Sounds good. You got the W, the L, and the E, and the Whale playing in this game. The W to the L to the E.
The A.
A's pissed off right now. He's gonna sit in the corner and go drink a cup of Joe and take a break.
Oh, that's Axis.
Florida.
Becker's first name is the German Michael.
Becker's first name is the German Michael. Michael. Like hell, it's Michael. Hey. And Syracuse is going to start with the ball after taking a knee in the end zone. Hey. And Taz is going to be in a gun on 1st and 10. Back to throw. A little bit of pressure, but gets the ball off and completed for an 8-yard reception as Joey Dakota get things rolling for the Qs.
Eagle was saying that Qs have the advantage playing in the dome.
Yeah, because they're used to it in the orange dome, I guess, right? Carrier dome. There you go. Artist God.
Florida does play Florida. I mean, let's not act like they have it at least somewhat easy.
Right. A run off to the left, wide open space to run down to the 40. Trucks over a player inside the 35. Goes Taz for a 28-yard gain and a first down. Another run, this time to Artist God, and he's going to lose the yardage on this play, going backwards for 2 yards as Amari Burney comes in for the TFL. Three wide on the top of the screen here on 2nd and 12. Back in the gun is Taz. Doesn't see anything open right away, so he takes off running inside the 30, inside the 20, breaks a tackle down to the 16-yard line for a 21-yard rush. And early here in this drive, he is going to the run as Taz.
Into the red zone.
Into the red zone, indeed. The Whale Nexus sponsored red zone. And hands it off to Artist God and gets a pickup of about 8 yards and brings it down to the 7-yard line, or 8-yard line, excuse me, for a 2nd and 2 coming up. Taz again, trying to get the edge and gets it down to the 4 before he's pushed out of bounds.
Man, whoever that linebacker is that whiffed on the tackle, yeah, he's getting benched.
Yeah. I should have benched Ron the last game, no offense. Hands the ball off to Artist God and gets down to the 1, brings up 2nd and goal. And I lost the feed. My laptop's been wacky all night, so I might not be able to stay on this.
Taz on Wolfswinkle just got a Syracuse.
Let's fucking go.
Taz doing it all so far.
Okay, yeah, I lost the video feed on Dave's end. I'm not sure what's going on, if it's him or if it's me.
It's you. You're having the problem.
I think it's you.
I'm going to try to restart. I'll be back, you guys. If you guys can handle it for me until I get back.
Yep. Bubba Tree taking it out for a 32-yard return. Brings up 1st and 10 at about 30. It's like back in the I formation. Michael Becker with a 14-yard reception.
So Florida going no huddle. I can't remember if that's what they normally do, but it sounds right.
Maybe. Another.
Tommy Tebow coming into this game with the 2nd most passes in the league, so obviously they run a ton of plays.
Completed pass. A loss. Oh, and it was just picked.
Oh boy.
Oh boy. Number 17 just
read him like a book there. My goodness.
Yeah, Chris Lee is saying they usually do no huddle, by the way.
Okay, yeah, so that makes sense. Well, dreams Syracuse.
Looks like Artist Goddess.
Can't really ask for
Or
much.
Nick Warner for a 6-yard rush. Brings it up 2nd and 4. Back in the red zone. Or I guess almost the red zone. Nick Warner with another 2-yard rush. Brings it up 3rd and 2.
Syracuse also going no huddle. That doesn't sound like something that they've done in the past, but can't remember off the top of my head.
Another rush by Nick Warner. He's got the 1st down there. Now within the red. Nate was having issues with his laptop not showing the screen, so
yeah, he lost the feed on his end.
Yeah, Nick Warner with a 7-yard rush breaks up 2nd and 3. Or I can't freaking look. Got the 7. Ed Hendrick.
Left him all alone over there.
Let's fucking go.
Yeah, Syracuse with an early lead wins it almost 14-0 as if they can score this extra point.
Syracuse being able to run the ball early is really, really getting to Florida defensively. I mean, they left him wide ass open over the right side.
All right, you guys, I'm back. I should be good now. Sorry about that.
Oh, Nick Warner has bruised ribs, but he will return soon.
Holy crap! 14-0.
Yeah.
Hughes. Holy crap!
Yeah,
Gators
Tommy Tebow got read like a book on this one play, and it was a pick that I think one missed tackle from going to the house.
Mm-hmm.
Yikes. Well, the Gators need to score at some point here to bring this closer. If it's going to be a close game, and Beck goes forward for about a 2-yard gain to bring up 2nd and 8. Tries to pitch it to the outside, and Beck goes backwards for 2 yards, and it brings up 3rd and 9. Long 3rd down play. They got to convert right here. Third and 9, back in the gun. A lot of pressure in his face, but gets it off, and that's going to be completed to Michael Becker for a long gain and a 1st down up by midfield.
Sent the freaking house on that play. My goodness. Surprised they didn't get it.
I was going to say, lucky to get it off. Toss play to Ronnie Beck, minus a yard on the play, 2nd and 11 coming up. Good run defense by Syracuse on that play. Back to throw, looking, has plenty of time. And that's going to get picked off. Picked off this time by... Let's see who that was this time.
Number 34.
34. Not sure who 34 is, but another pick, and that's the 2nd one thrown by Tommy Tebow, and Gators got to play some defense now to avoid a 3-score deficit.
It's only the 1st quarter.
Throwing off defenders.
He goes headfirst into that sack, apparently.
And this Florida defense really, really, really struggling with the Syracuse run game right now.
Back to throw, Taz looking, but takes off running, breaks a tackle up the middle, and is going to be a yard short of the 1st down, but brings up 3rd and 1. Should be a manageable short yardage play coming up here. Playbook wide open.
Already has over 64 yards rushing.
Back to throw, looking, short yardage throw. It's going to be completed again. Artist God this time with a 12-yard reception. Coming out of the backfield to make that play. Hands the ball off this time to Artist God and gets back to the line of scrimmage. Swarm of Gator defenders coming at him right there to make sure he doesn't go anywhere. 2nd and 10, back in the gun is Taz. Hits the ball off to Artist God. God lunges forward for 6 yards, 3rd and 4 coming up.
They just run the same play twice in a row.
I would not doubt it.
That's what it looked like.
Sounds like Illinois.
Yeah, I was going to say, it looks like what we did. Throws it this time out to the right. Nick Warner with the 16-yard reception and a 1st down inside the red zone now.
Yeah, Florida's defense has got to figure something out. I mean, that's the second time they've left someone on the right side just, I mean, wide ass open.
Can't allow that if you're going to keep this game within striking distance. Back in the gun is Taz, 1st and 10, trying to pitch out, but he's going to keep it instead, running around the outside, and gets 3 yards on the play, setting up 2nd and medium here, 2nd and 7. Hands the ball off this time to God. I'm sorry, that's Nick Warner this time. Nick Warner is hurt.
That's the
Warner
second time he was injured.
Oh, yeah, Nick Warner's going to have to...
Hopefully he can walk.
No question about it. I am ready to get hurt again.
Back to throw is Taz over the middle. Ed Hendricks with the 2-yard reception. And Syracuse is going to have to settle for 3 here.
Well, at least Florida can take something away from that drive that they finally somewhat got to stop.
And they do get the field goal, and Syracuse now has a 3-score lead, 17-0. We're still in the first quarter. We're still a minute and a half left here in the opening period at 17-0 already.
How about that for play selection? 18 out of 23 plays for Syracuse are run plays so far.
By the way, Nick Warner did have a bruised sternum, but he will return soon. He had bruised ribs not too long ago as well.
He's just going to be bruised all over, but he'll still play. It's the final game of the season.
Mm-hmm. Unlike Nate Hall.
He's going to sleep in the cold tub tonight, I guess.
I guess so. Joseph Delaney with the 60-yard rush, setting up a 2nd and 4. Back to throw is Tommy Tebow, looking left, throwing deep, and that's picked off again. That's the 3rd pick. 3rd pick of the opening quarter.
That's the same guy?
Yeah.
Number 37 this time. Ferb Pinkard. Ferb Pinkard with the interception.
Just all out of sorts on every level. Florida.
Well, if you're being honest, Tommy Tebow should have never thrown that ball over there because he was double covered.
Yeah, it's just heartbreaking. It's just a lot of mistakes going on right now for Florida.
Artist God with a 1-yard rush, 2nd and 9 coming up here.
Totally saying we benched Tommy. Tommy Tebow has thrown a total of 3 interceptions tonight. And it's the first quarter.
That makes it 1st and 10.
1st and 10 after that last play, down to the 40-yard line. Taz in the gun. Tight end motions to the right. Back to throw, and he's going to take off running again. Taz is making a living out of running the football so far, and he's got another 8 yards and setting up a 2nd short.
That makes it 2nd and 2.
Hands it off to Artist God this time. Tries to push a couple of defenders and picks up 9 on the play. Gets the ball down to the 22-yard line. Artist God with another handoff. Closing seconds here of the first quarter. A quarter that Florida would love to forget and move forward and try to get this game closer as we hit the second quarter. Syracuse up 17-0.
Man, just those.
I don't know about you guys. I am speechless right now, to be honest.
Those 3 interceptions in just 1 quarter alone.
One word comes to mind when I think of that quarter for Florida. Yikes. Hope they can turn it around. Artist God with a 4-yard rush here on second down, setting up a 3rd and 5 inside the red zone down to the 16. Back to throw is Taz. Wide open on the left. Sir blocks a lot, 17-yard reception. They're going to review this one to see if he crossed the goal line.
Or maybe to see if he stepped out.
I think it's if he's in bounds.
Yep, I guess.
He had that one toe down.
I would call it his play stands at the 1-yard line. Yep.
And sure it does.
Yeah, it was close.
Like high formation.
And hands the ball off, this time to Artist God. He's going to get in on a 1-yard touchdown rush. 23-0, Syracuse on top. I see Eagle in the chat, and Eagles has got to be loving this first quarter and 30 seconds worth of game time.
Whatever happens for one team in the first half can happen for the other team in the second half.
That is very, very true.
I hit the wrong button, but yes, that is still very true.
Still very true. I want to say, Dave, remind me if I was wrong, but it was this very same Syracuse team that was up, or that we were up on 13-0 at halftime, and then they scored 19 unanswered to win the game.
That's sounds right, I think. Oh, I know there was a low scoring. I know it was low scoring between.
I really think it was 19-13.
Let's see if Tommy Tebow's going to throw his 4th interception on Florida's 4th drive.
Yeah, I mean, you're going to keep throwing the ball, so let's see.
Yep, 13-3 at halftime, so I was close. Still, 13-3 at halftime, and they scored 16 unanswered to win the game 19-13. So yeah, definitely anything can happen in this game still. Back.
I am sorry. I played the wrong button.
I know, right? If last night didn't prove that already. Tommy Tebow already 4 of 8, and 3 of those 4 incompletions was actually interceptions. Back in the gun is Tommy Tebow on 2nd and 10, looking for a receiver. Throws left and almost picked off again. Almost picked off again.
I mean, he keeps getting just absolutely read like a book out there. This is crazy.
Tommy Tebow deep drop back, which throws it short, and the receiver just dropped it that time. He's like, I don't even want to try to get murdered on that reception.
Florida back, huh?
A nice punt. Oh, they're going to set up.
Right at the 1.
Oh, it's at the 1.
He ran it into the end zone. They're going to set it at the 1. They are.
Yeah.
Oh.
Hey,
you were drunk.
They set it down at the 1. So Florida with a good chance to hold them if they can. But Artist God said, yeah, right. 7 yards and set up a 2nd and 3. Third and 1 coming up after that. After that last reception by Sir Block Slot. Perfect game so far by Taz throwing, 8 of 8. And a handoff this time to Artist God, and picks up the first down past the 10-yard line.
That makes it 1st and 10.
Back in the gun is Taz. After Florida gave up that last first down, but Taz is going to take off running down to the left and picks up a 5-yard rush instead of 2nd and medium. He's going to take off running again. Left side, past the 30, past the 35. And are they going to tackle him? Let's see. Push him out of bounds after a 33-yard gain past midfield to the 48.
Gets them in Florida territory.
Wow.
Do we need to get the PED committee out for Taz?
Looking that way so far.
That man was wide open.
Third block slot, 23-yard reception.
Florida DB is way too far back. And they get.
Taz already having 100 yards passing. Oh, looks like Sir Block's a lot hurt. Or is that Taz?
I'm not sure. I thought it was Taz that was on his back on that play.
Well, we'll see here in a second.
Let's see on this one.
I think it was
that Taz. Yeah, you're right. It was Sir Block slot that was down because Taz was the one that just handed the ball off there.
Looked like he was holding his wrist, so we'll see. What happens.
Taz looking to throw. Might not need Sir Block's a lot if Taz keeps running like this inside the 5. And another Syracuse. Touchdown! So they're just running away with this game in the first half.
Well, so much for a barn burner.
Like so far. I was looking forward to this game. Because I thought it was going to be a barn burner, a close one like it was in week 2. After Syracuse let that one slip away out of their hands. After a 4-point loss. And so far, Syracuse on defense has had Tommy Tebow's number. And on offense, that defense of Florida just has not had an answer for Taz.
Yeah, I mean, Dave said Syracuse revenge game. Here you go.
No kidding. And another pick.
My goodness.
Another pick thrown by Tommy Tebow is 4th of the game, and the second one. Yeah, the second one caught.
Yep.
Wow.
So Tommy Tebow now with as many interceptions as completions. That's rough.
I think he has 5 completions.
I think I just saw 4 for 11. I mean, regardless, it's still sad.
Nick Warner goes down for a 1-yard loss. Less than 5 minutes to go in the first half.
Eagles saying, "Don't worry, we'll blow it."
Dude. Oh, man.
Yeah.
If you guys blow it after a 31-point lead.
And 4 INTs.
I know, right? That's, that'd be one epic comeback and one major letdown. One for one side and one for the other. Oh, that was almost picked off, though. Jahari Rogers with the deflection.
Pass is first. Incomplete pass.
Yeah, Syracuse got to punt this one away. Returned from about the 22. They returned up to about the 37.
Drunk Funk is loving this right now.
Yeah, he is.
You were drunk.
Oh, and a sack. Tommy Tebow sacked for 8 yards by Eric Coley.
Dave Axe is saying 34-31 Florida final.
Oof.
That would be.
Oh.
That I think would take a miracle right now.
Yeah, that'd be something else. Tommy Tebow back to throw. Deep middle. Completed at the 45-yard line. Michael Becker.
Michael Becker has been like the one who's been having the night, like 4 for 77.
throw again is Tommy Tebow from the gun. Plenty of time to throw it. And another completion made by the same guy, Becker, for a 20-yard.
Eagle's the real Syracuse fan like me. He knows how bad we suck. Dave, I replayed that sound, by the way, and it made Drunk Punk mad.
Going down again.
Oh, wow. Stacked for a 7-yard loss. I don't know how many people right now in this game are watching Thursday Night Football, but Burrow just got hurt and is jogging to the locker room right now.
There goes your player, Keith. Mark Andrews.
Yeah, Mark Andrews is already hurt on my fantasy team, so.
Yikes.
It's been shorter with a 16-yard reception.
Will Tommy Tebow throw a touchdown pass in the first half? Stay tuned to find out.
Will they gain another first down? Oh, they do.
Hands the ball off to the right this time. Ronnie Beck gets inside the 10 and for a 7-yard rush. 2nd and 3 coming up. Back to throw. Deep drop. Looking left. Completed down to the 2-yard line. Joseph Delaney picks up 7 yards.
Uh-oh, fall.
Oh boy.
They're pulling in Illinois.
I lost count of how many false starts we had. I'm going to be honest with you.
You had like 3 or 4.
At least.
Whatever the number is, it was too many.
Exactly. Hands the ball off this time, and right up the middle, Hunter McWaffle scampers into the end zone for a Gator.
Touchdown!
Come on, Gator
And
hey.
the comeback begins.
I mean, hey, if you can't throw the ball to save your life, just run it in.
There you go. See if the Gator defense can come up with another stop. I think the Orange is going to need one more score to bring this into make this a game by halftime. Hands the ball off to Artis God and tackled. Only a gain of 2 on the play, setting up 2nd and 8. Nice rush defense that time by the Gators. Tight end motion. Back to throw is Taz. Behind the line. The reception is made. Artis God's going to go for a 2-yard rush. That was going to count as a rush because it was caught behind the line of scrimmage. Or a backwards throw, I should say.
A lateral.
Yeah.
Kendra Willis
Completion
with a
made.
10-yard reception.
Yeah. Another completion made across the middle for 30, up to the 38-yard line. Hands the ball off to Artis God and tackled at the 45 for a 6-yard gain. Hands the ball off, and Artis God's going to go nowhere. 1 yard loss on the play. Right. Of course, like you said, and he's going to go down for a sack. lost 13 yards on the play. It's going to bring up 4th down, and just as soon as you say that, Florida's going to get the ball back with a chance to get another score before the halftime. But I heard you, and yeah.
So Nate, you mentioned Joe Burrow getting hurt. How about this? Joe Burrow, Lamar Jackson, and Mark Andrews are all injured.
They are?
I think Lamar is still playing, but
Yeah, Lamar's still playing, but you can tell he's walking gingerly.
Michael Becker with another big reception brings up 111 yards for him. You think
Michael Becker's probably the one bright spot on Florida's team so far. He's having a good game.
As far as receivers, yeah. Tommy Tebow, though, is going to run out of time. He's going to get sacked on the play, go down for a 7-yard loss.
That was a loss of 7 on the play. That'll make it 2nd and 9.
Gang sacked on that one that time. I think every single one of the defensive linemen came in on that one.
All right, well, someone had to throw the word gang in there on that.
Back to throw, Tommy Tebow. And that's
Picked
picked.
again.
Picked again. That's his 5th interception. Spin move. Breaks out of a tackle inside the 30 down to the 27. Garrett Williams. Williams with the pick and nice return.
Joe Delaney, I don't think you need to fight Pinkard. I think you need to fight your quarterback.
Well, when it rains and pours, my goodness.
Nice run by Taz for a couple of yards.
Joe Delaney, I think the Illinois team wants to die right now.
Back to throw, but Tad's going to take off running off to the left. Nice block on the edge and breaks the tackle inside the 10 down to the 6-yard line.
Does this game keep track of missed tackles? I don't think.
I don't know, but who had that seal block? That's what I want to know. Number 3.
It does keep track of broken tackles.
Okay, it does. I would love to see that stat after this game is done. It seems like Taz has had 10 so far.
Nice. Oh, to say nice completion. It is a nice completion. 5 yards down to the 1, I believe.
Yeah, I mean, it's that same thing again. The Florida defense so scared of the run attack up the middle, they just left him wide open on the edge.
He has a ball. Actually, no, fake handoff. And gets back to the line of scrimmage. Nice tackle by the Gator defense. Back to throw is Taz. Going to run up the middle and get the touchdown. Making it look easy is Taz out here tonight.
Let's fucking go.
This is crazy.
31 seconds still left in the first half. 38-7. The Orangemen are on top. I think being on top is their preferred position, but I'm not sure. We'd have to ask you.
That's what she said.
Back throw, Tommy Tebow. Side throw.
Yeah. It wasn't even a throw. He just decided to throw it way out of bounds.
You wanted to give some other Syracuse players a chance to catch his pass.
Apparently. He hasn't thrown enough interceptions. You want to give the sideline players a chance. Becker with a nice 5-yard reception, setting up 3rd and 5.
So Statman Keith coming in here with this crazy stat. 38 points is tied for the most points Syracuse has scored in a game all season.
Oh my.
They have it in one half.
And they have it in one half. Yeah.
Florida back to punt.
Should end out the first half right here on this punt return. Oh, nope. You got 1 second to run a play.
Watch it be a hail for no reason.
I'm waiting for it, Michaela.
Back to
I mean, he's taking his time.
Throwing
there it goes.
deep. There was three receivers right there. And the one defender that was in the middle of those 3 receivers ended up catching it.
How in the world do you
That's what I'm saying. There's
goodness.
3 receivers. Thethere's 3
Whatever
receivers
happens
and 1
for
defender.
one team in the first half can happen for the other team in the second half.
We've reached the halftime break. Orangemen are on top, 38-7. Gators have not shown up very much at all here in the first half. Tommy Tebow's thrown 5 interceptions. Taz has been making it look easy out there on offense for the Syracuse offense tonight. And that's pretty much the storyline, right?
Yeah, it is all Syracuse in pretty much every way, shape, and form right now.
Actually, not in passing yards because Michael Becker's having his night. That rushing yard difference, though, of about 222 yards.
Well, yes, you can say that, Michaela, but Taz hasn't thrown 5 picks, so you can argue that Florida's 14-yard advantage in passing doesn't amount to much.
Reception returned a yard deep in the end zone.
Reception? Pretty sure that was a hit.
Okay, did I say reception?
Yes, you did.
I am half asleep over here, apparently. Holy crap. Returned up to the 24-yard line. Back to throw is Tommy Tebow. And the pass is broken up on the play and bringing up 2nd and 10.
And I could have sworn he caught that, but
well-placed hit. Yeah, well-placed hit by number 43.
Good hit or Butterfinger, who knows?
Oh, nice sack. McKinley Williams coming in for his 2nd sack of the ball game. Back in the gun. And completed by Joseph Delaney. Nice 11-yard reception, but it's not enough for the first down. Brings up 4th and 8, and the Gators are going to have to punt this one away. What do you guys think? Is Syracuse going to try to run some clock in the second half and try to cruise to a victory? Or are they going to step on the gas a little bit?
I mean, something like... I want to say that their run-to-pass ratio right now, play calling, is almost 3-to-1. So, I mean, that's what's working, so they're going to keep doing it. And so I guess... kind of unintentionally, they're gonna run a bunch of clock just as a result of doing what they're doing.
Yeah.
I was trying to run the ball, but gets caught on one of his offensive linemen and gets called down for a sack.
Gonna try to run it again here on 2nd and 12. Picks up 3 yards on the play. No chance to pitch it backwards. Tazzo, $150 on the ground on 18 rushes. Doing it himself tonight.
Don't forget the 3 touchdowns on top of that.
Yeah, that's very true.
Kendra Willis, 11-yard reception. That's very dangerous. She has double coverage. But then again, I guess it's not Tommy Tebow.
Yeah, she got a couple tonight.
Yeah, I mean, that kind of sequence right there, 2 runs. Okay, well, as I say that, I was going to say, that kind of sequence, 2 runs and a pass. I have a feeling that's what Syracuse is going to end up doing a lot here in the second half.
Well, you run instead of the pass.
Well, yeah, but I mean, Syracuse set up the run on their opening drive and haven't let down since, so it's not like they need to reestablish it or anything.
That'll bring up 3rd and 4.
3rd and 4 coming up here for the Orange from the 35. They are 8 for 11 on 3rd downs. What a tackle. Caught him by his neck, it looked like, but Alex Evans with a tackle for loss, bringing up 4th down.
Horse collar.
Yeah, I was going to say horse collar, question mark.
You know they never call that, though, in this game, and that's...
yeah, that's true.
That's... You can get away with it, I think, in this version of the game. They went for it on 4th down, and they pick it up. Wow. Already up 38-7.
And they said, fuck it.
I mean, they were...
I mean, hey, it's a revenge game. Why not?
They were kind of in no man's land, right? They were at the 38-yard line. Kind of makes sense why they would go for it, but a little bit kind of running into some rubbing it in territory, if you ask me a little bit.
That's a good point, though. They were kind of caught in that no man's land territory where, I mean, if you punt it past your own, 40-yard line, it's probably going in the end zone every time.
Yeah, usually. Oh, to say, they were slow getting up. I was like, who's hurt now?
Nick Warner's already been injured twice this game.
Yeah, he's the one who keeps getting bruised.
Hands the ball off to Artis God. And it's 4th and 10. I think they would go for the field goal right here. Just settle for the points. And they will. It's going to be a 51-yarder.
I think it's 51. I think it's 46.
I can't do math. It's fine. It's late. It's 41-7. I don't know where I got that number from.
Yeah, so Syracuse putting up their most points in a game on the season, and there's still 4.5 minutes left in the 3rd quarter.
They are not done yet by any stretch.
That is ridiculous. I mean, look at the number of plays that Syracuse has run.
Yeah.
I mean, just... My God. No words. Honestly, no words.
Oh, it's no.
5-yard gain on 1st down after that pass. That 5 interceptions is just a big glaring statistic in this game for Tebow right now. Tebow back to throw to the left, wide open receiver past the 45 to the 46. Joseph Delaney picks up 16 yards. I think at this point they need to stay in the hurry up. Michael Becker with a 6-yard reception, setting up 2nd and 4. At the 47-yard line. Back in the gun is Tommy Tebow. Throws it over the middle, and Ronnie Beck picks up 3 yards on the reception. setting up 3rd and 1. And a run play, but Beck goes nowhere, loses 2 yards on the play. Kingsley Jonathan with the TFL and brings up 4th down.
I wonder if they're going to go for it. Oh, they're not.
Oh my god, they're not.
They are
Wow.
not.
Well, AI play calling strikes again.
It's still 3rd quarter, and they're down 5 scores now, I guess. So
yeah,
that might only just continue to grow.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not super familiar with this game. I'm assuming that the AI might have just seen 3rd down and 1 and just kind of automatically went to a run play, but I'm not really sure.
Artist God picks up 17 yards off of the left side on the ground, picks up the 1st down. I think we're going to see a lot of option runs from Taz and Artist God handoffs the rest of the way. They've been running a lot already, and it wouldn't surprise me if he takes off again like this. Taz to the right, gets some blocks all the way down to the 46-yard line, 16 yards on the play and a 1st down.
Those 2 middle linebackers did nothing.
I will say that's the one thing that Taz has been really good at all season is being really decisive with knowing when to run. He's not someone who sits in the pocket for forever. He kind of seems like if the first couple reads aren't open, he just goes.
6-yard rush for Artist God. 2nd and 4 coming up. God is slow getting up, but I don't think he's hurt though. Ray Bashan on the tackle.
No. Defender tripped over him, so he couldn't really get up at that point.
End around this time to the right. Oh, what a hit. Laid on Ronnie Shanahan.
That makes it 1st and 10.
It's a 1st down though, picked up at the 35-yard line. Nice play on 1st down, brings up 2nd and 3 inside the 30 to the 28-yard line. Hands the ball off this time to Artist God. Actually, no, that's not God this time. That's Nick Warner with the 1-yard loss, brings up 3rd and 5. Amy McNamerson with a nice tackle and brings up 4th and 5. Another long field goal here coming up for Syracuse. This time it's a 47-yard attempt. Check my math. And it's up and through, extending Syracuse's lead to 44-7.
Yeah, I think Dave Axe's call of 38-31 is definitely not coming through. Or no, it was 38-30.
I think it was 34.
34-3. 34-31.
Yeah. That went out the window a long time ago.
Oh, is he calling defensive passes interference?
Yeah,
DPI?
that pass looks kind of weird because the receivers were all bunched up there.
Michael Becker, 6-yard reception, 2nd and 4 coming up. Is Dave watching the Bengals game too? That's funny. Nice completion made by T. Roy Gaines, 10-yard reception. Gotcha.
Oh, he now says 45-44 Florida.
Oh, well, that's not going to help.
Yep, Tommy Tebow gets sacked for a 9-yard loss.
McKinley Williams is on track for Defensive Player of the Week performance.
After Wham Jam's performance, though, 15 tackles.
Well, McKinley Williams, I think, is at 5 with 3 TFLs and 3 sacks. And,
yeah,
and remember, it's not even the end of the third quarter yet.
Oh, yes, 30 seconds left in the third quarter.
Yep. At midfield, 3rd and 8 coming up here for the Gators. Hands the ball off. On 3rd and 8. That's what we were talking about, Keith.
Yeah.
The draw play on 3rd and 8, and it goes nowhere to bring up 4th down.
I don't know what it is about this AI, but just keeps doing it.
Yeah, can't stand it. But you can't control it. That's the part that wants to make your head coaches and ADs pull the hair out.
Yeah, and I'm sure that's something that we'll probably see less of with if custom playbooks.
There was a fumble, but Willie Vance recovered it.
They got the ball back. 2 seconds left in the third quarter. Hands the ball off. Right up the middle. Trucks over a defender. Still running up to the up to a 19-yard gain, and that's going to be the end of the third quarter.
What's your eggplant?
I'm going for
eggplant, 69s, corn cobs, and fuck eagles in the chat. So, eagle is maybe fuck eagle isn't appropriate right now since his team is currently winning.
I was going to say, this game has been Gators down constantly. It's been controlled by the Syracuse team throughout. But Taz goes down for a 1-yard loss in the play, bringing up 2nd and 11. Hands the ball off to Artis Scott, I believe, and he's going to get a 1st down after an 11-yard gain.
Yes, fuck Gators, not fuck Eagle. Eagle's doing a good job this time.
Serious.
Eagles being quiet though because he doesn't want to jinx anything.
Serious question: what's the record for running yards for a team in a game?
That brings up 2nd and 9.
Because
give me a second.
Man, I feel like we've got to be on track to at least get close.
Dave, you might have to take over soundboard really quick. I'm going to be looking up.
Has taken off again inside the 40 to 38, setting up 3rd and 3 after a nice run.
That makes it 3rd and 3.
Why is my cat running all over the freaking room? Nice completion over the middle. Michael Grant, 16-yard reception and a 1st down.
Yeah, I'm definitely surprised at how well Syracuse offense is playing because 4-3 multiple defense, that's pretty aggressive, especially for going against a team that runs it a lot. So, but man, Syracuse is having all the answers tonight.
Yeah, that's for sure. Nice breakup of the pass this time.
That makes it 2nd and 10.
Okay, so your record for most rushing yards in a game is Alabama versus Illinois in Week 8, where Alabama had the 378 yards.
Of course it's against Illinois.
Of course. Why would it be any different?
I'm not sure, but they had 230 in the first half.
Oh, no one was or couldn't get open though over to the left side. 4th and 6 coming up.
Okay. I am back.
35-yarder coming up here for the accused. And 47-7 is your score. Syracuse on top.
Joe Delaney wants a refund on the Gator game. Does anyone remember when Florida was ranked number 2?
No, he wants a refund on his Gators gear. He must have bought some gear.
Oh.
Return it.
Well, see, that's like your first problem, is buying gear.
Right. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's right, dude. Yeah, he doesn't have any in the second.
Oh, well, I was gonna say.
I was waiting for it. Throwing back across the field like that.
But instead, it's a nice 10-yard completion to the leading receiver by far for the Gators, Becker. Deep drop for Tommy Tebow. Running out of time, throws the middle and gets the receiver, Ronnie Beck, for 13 yards and a first down.
What a play by Tommy. Yeah, I would agree, Dave. Probably is the best.
Another completion over the middle, this time to T-Roy Gaines. We haven't called much of T-Roy's name tonight. It's only his second completion for 27 yards.
You don't say. Well, I guess no one just heard you say that. So. They called you salty, Joe.
I mean, hey, it's kind of like me last game with Illinois. Yeah, sure you weren't.
That's another receiver that we haven't called much of. His only second reception tonight, Bubba Tree, brings it down to the 15-yard line.
Yeah, I think.
And mainly their tight end.
I forget who it is that's had like 6 receptions for.
Uh-oh.
It's
Ronnie
Michael.
Beck's hurt now. Ronnie Beck is hurt now. Breaks a couple of tackles as Hunter McWaffle picks up 5 yards on the rush. Tight end goes in motion. Goes back in motion to the original side. Oh, that could have been a fumble if he didn't hang on. And he's going to get a first down instead, down to the 4-yard line.
What in the world was that? I mean, the tight end motioned at least twice. It looked like 3, and then they passed it like 3 yards behind the line. Yeah, I agree, Dave. It did kind of look like a double pass.
There's a touchdown by Hunter McWaffle.
Hang on.
Come on,
I wasn't saying anything, Michaela. I already know you played with. I think Hunter McWaffle, though, has both Gator touchdowns.
Oh.
Yeah, I think that's right.
But Hughes, the Syracuse Orange, recovers the onside kick, and they'll take over the possession.
Already in Florida. Oh. Ronnie Beck's out with a bruised elbow, I think it's all, for 4 weeks.
4. the season, as it were.
Mm-hmm.
Less than 4 minutes to go in the game, and a 9-yard gain for halfback Artist God, yes.
So Taz and Artist God both with 100+ rushing yards tonight. That's crazy.
Yogi Barr said, "I just tuned in, asshat." Did somebody call him out and I missed it?
Shit. I hit enter. I am sorry.
They
If
might
I'm
be
with my
here
laptop
shortly.
there.
They're already moving already moving the ball.
Michaela, do you know something we don't? Do you have the script?
I plead the fifth. See, I knew Illinois was going to lose all along to Kansas.
Okay, come on Now, Michaela, the real question is, do you have the script for this weekend's Iowa State versus Texas game?
Ish. That would be an automatic win for Iowa State, but no, I'm not that lucky.
3rd and 2 coming up here for Syracuse from the 11. Running the clock down as much as possible. Good move by Syracuse. Halfback draw, pushes forward, but only picked up half of what he needed. Artist God sets up a 4th and 1 for the Qs. But this field goal will give the field goal will give the Orange a 50 burger. If it's good. And again, they're going to use up all the play clock.
Well, safe to say, they definitely kept some receipts after week 2, I would say.
Yeah, for sure. And Dave, you're on some crack. That's all I got to say. Field goal is up and good. And Syracuse has got a 50 burger to the Florida Gators. Get a side of fries.
Yeah, I mean, I don't mean to beat a dead horse, but I'm going to say it again. Syracuse, the most points they'd scored whole season before this, 38. And, of course, they had that in first half tonight.
So not only has Bubba Tree gets a 4-yard reception, not only has Tommy Tebow thrown 5 interceptions in this game. We saw in that graphic he's been sacked 5 times and hurried 10 times as well. T-Roy Gain with another 4-yard completion, setting up 3rd and 2. A nice run up the middle, up to the 45-yard line. They don't call a timeout. That's true. Under center is Tommy Tebow. Fullback in motion, hands the ball off once again. Hunter McWaffle, 8-yard rush, setting up 2nd and 2.
That makes it 2nd and 2.
And for the love of God, just in the game. Oh,
they spiked the ball.
No, they didn't spike the ball. Somebody jumped.
Because, of course.
Because of course.
At this point, drag it out. We might see Tebow throw another pick.
8, 7. Nope.
3, 2.
And that's it. That'll be your ball game, ladies and gents. With the score, Syracuse 50, Florida 14. We talked about it to to a point that Syracuse just brought their A game tonight and never let up. From the very first quarter all the way to the very end, they were ahead at one point, 31-0, and never let go of the gas pedal. And Florida just couldn't have any answers whatsoever for Taz and Artist God. And definitely not the best game by far for Tommy Tebow.
It's just kind of how the second half of their season has gone. I mean, I'm looking at the old standings here. Florida was 5-1 at one point. And so I believe that means that they finished their season on a 6-game losing streak. Jeez.
Or not a 6-game, maybe a 4-game losing streak.
It was something like that.
Yeah.
5-7.
Never mind.
Loss.
Yeah.
0-6. Don't be trying to correct your boyfriend when you know he's right. Jeez.
I'm sorry.
God. Looking at some of the stats, 61 rushes for Syracuse. That was a major part of their game plan tonight.
I think we said the record was 378, so they didn't quite get the record, but
387.
Yeah, 387, so didn't get the record. 4 touchdowns rushing though for the Syracuse Orange.
I mean, if you only needed to look at one stat to figure out who wins the game, Syracuse had more rushing yards than Florida had total yards. Boom, and
the 5 turnovers.
And the 5 turnovers.
Yeah. Yeah, right. Time of possession is almost doubled by the Orange. All right, Tommy Tebow. Got to get through this. 24-30 of 35 passing, 265 yards, no touchdowns, 5 picks, sacked 5 times. Beck rushing 8 attempts for 4 yards. McWaffle 7 of 43. Tommy Tebow, all those sacks he took, 5 for -40. T-Roy Gaines had 1 for 4, and Joe Delaney had 1 for 6 on the end around plays.
Crazy Connect says if he could look at one stat to determine who won, he'd probably look at the points scored.
Yeah. Yeah. Michael Becker, we talked about how much he was leading in the receiving game for Florida, and that proves it right there. 10 receptions, 138 yards. Ronnie Beck had another 4 for 25. Bubba Tree, 3 for 27. Joe Delaney, 3 for 34. And T-Roy Gaines, 2 for 27. Yeah, don't care about that. Defense, Jose Cruz led the Gators in tackles with 12, with 2 for loss. Ray Bashan, 10 tackles, 1 for loss, with 1 interception as well. Nate Ironsides had 6 tackles. Alex Evans had 3 tackles with 1 tackle for loss. Namie McNamerson had 3 tackles as well. And I believe that Johnstone had a couple tackles as well. I'm guessing T-Roy Gaines, Bubba Tree, and Michael Becker, and all of them had tackles on interceptions.
What gave you that idea?
McGee, 2 for 2 on extra points, no field goals, and his kickoffs, 3 kickoffs, 2 touchbacks. And Bootsy McPunderson, 5 punts on the day. Bubba Tree had 5 kick returns for 144. Joe Delaney had 2 for 54. And on punt returns, Bubba Tree had 2 for 27.
Bootsy Florida MVP.
Yeah, for Syracuse, Taz Von Wolfswinkel, 18 of 24 for 180, 1 touchdown, 1 interception, sacked 4 times.
I'm ready, Dave. Let's see it.
0.
Tackles.
6 broken tackles for Taz. Artist God had 26 rushes for 120 yards, 1 touchdown. Taz rushing had 3 of the touchdowns, 174 yards on 24 carries. Nick Warner had 10 for 23, and Ronnie Shanahan had 1 for 7.
Saw Taz had 5 rushes of 20+ yards. That is crazy.
Yeah, receiving, Artist God led the team for the users. For the human players, 3 for 27. Willis had 2 for 21. Shanahan had 2 for 24. Hendricks had 2 for 9 and a touchdown. Joey Dakota had 1. Michael Grant had 1, and Nick Warner had 1. Willie Bands led Syracuse in tackles with 6, 2 for loss. Let's see. Vinny Boombats had 3 tackles on the day. Bob Funk had 3 tackles on the day. Ferb Pinkard had a couple of tackles with 2 interceptions of the 5 that was thrown by Tommy Tebow. Lutberg von Rugen had a couple of tackles. And I believe that's it.
Yes, we did.
5 for 5 on field goals made by Wally Moneybags, and 5 for 5 also on extra points. Punting, Das Boot had a couple for 91 yards total. Artist God didn't have any kick returns, and punt returns 3 for 30 yards. And going to the end of game stats to view your players of the game for each team and the final team stats, and we'll start wrapping this one up. (24-16) first downs. I mean, honestly, Syracuse won on everything except for passing yards. Let me just go ahead and say that right now. Ray Bashan on defense for Florida, your player of the game, 8 tackles, a tackle for loss, 2 assisted, and the pick. Taz on offense for Syracuse, 18-24, 180 yards, another 174 yards and 4 total touchdowns. 174 yards was on the ground. Ferb Pinkard, your player of the game on defense for Syracuse, 2 tackles and 2 picks. And that will, wrap things up here for the Whale Nexus Bowl, where Eagle just wailed all over the Gators tonight. Hey, Dave, back to you.
All right, Nate, Keith, Michaela, thank you very much. Great call, you guys. Those games sometimes are tough to call when they're blowouts like that. There's not a lot of excitement and passion, but you guys had a good broadcast, so thank you for that. Just a couple quick things. Hey, I'm gonna do the offensive and defensive players of the week right now, since I forgot to do them in the pregame show. If you're here to see it, cool, and if you're not, you can watch it on VOD, or I will do it again in next Tuesday night, and I'll put that broadcast, or I'll put the broadcast timings and all that stuff later as well. But real quick, offensive player of the week for Week 11 here in the AACL. Rodney Dangerfield, folks. Rodney Dangerfield, 23 of 29, 322 yards, 6 total touchdowns last week, including 55 yards rushing. There were 11 votes, and he got 6 of them. Larry Ballin got 3. Taz got 1, and somebody, I can't read my writing, got another one. Somebody with a B, maybe? A B or a J or a B and an S? Shit. I don't know. I will update that later. I don't know who it is. On the defensive side of the ball for Week 11, which was last week, your defensive... Who would BJ be? BJ. Oh, I can look it up right here. I'm down. Hold on. Before I tell you the defensive player, let me tell you this. It is Week 11. Boom. Somebody's going to get it in the chat before I even fucking say it, probably. All right. It was... Beetlejuice. That's what it is. This is BJ for Beetlejuice. There you go. All right. So, Rodney Dangerfield with 6. Larry Ballin with 3. Beetlejuice with 1. Taz Von Wolfswinkel for 1. Your Week 11 Defensive Player of the Week is... Navarro Pozluzny, your middle linebacker from Penn State. I believe this is his second award. He also had 6 votes, but nobody else had more than 1. Ray Bashan had 1. Dade Mucci had 1. Michaela had 1. Bob Funk had 1. And Bobby Boucher had 1 for Week 11. So there are your offensive and defensive players of the week for Week 11 on the defensive side of the ball. Navarro Pozluzny, middle linebacker, 7 tackles, 3 tackles for loss, 2 assisted tackles, a sack, and 2 picks. And on the offensive side of the ball, Rodney Dangerfield, your reigning player of the year, but I don't think he's going back-to-back, folks. I see a few other players that are probably going to be ahead of him, although I think this is his second win as offensive player of the week, so who knows for sure. All right, so there it is, folks. Auburn and LSU next Tuesday night, as well as Penn State and Alabama. Like I said before, first game will kick off somewhere probably around 7 or 7:30. Second game will kick off somewhere around 8:30 or 9. Once I have everything rectified and in place, I will announce it. In the meantime, enjoy the weekend, and next week we'll have our final rankings. We'll have our last Player of the Week awards for the playoffs and bowl games, and our championship game, and then that'll be a wrap on season 2. So, thank you everybody for being here. Appreciate everybody. Appreciate all the people that broadcasted tonight and everybody who tuned in. And I will see you Tuesday night.